Hey, baseball fans, the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel is going to bring you
Here are some baseball giants we're very close to being.
Hey, baseball fans, the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel is going to
repeated as World Series champions. Touch them all, Joe. You'll never hit a bigger home run in your life.
Armchair.
It all starts with just one thing. Get to know your local beekeeper. You can make sure they don't use chemicals in the hive, that they only sell surplus honey, plus locally produced honeys have a smaller carbon footprint. Find tips and more at onethingus.com. What's your one thing?
TGIF on the Armchair Quarterbacks. Justin Waller and Mac McGee are back at it every Friday evening right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel and your local CBS Sports affiliates. We're talking the NFL, Major League Baseball, and Southern football, so grab you a cold one. It's finally Friday on the Armchair Quarterbacks. Waller and McGee getting you ready for your sports weekend. Make sure to keep it locked in here on Armchair Quarterback Radio. We're not one-trick ponies. We cover the entire NFL, past and present.
Third down and 6 at the 9. And Bo Jackson to the 20 and out in front. And only one man to beat, and easily can't run him down. He had the angle, but there goes Bo. And nobody catches Bo. Touchdown. Dion. Back like he started, and then turns the corner into Giant territory, and leave it to Dion to break it open for a touchdown. What a run! Dion comes in as a receiver. Sanders, and they're going his way, but there's double coverage, and somehow Dion is able to beat the coverage. Intercepted by Sanders. Can he score again? Yep. There he goes, Dion Sanders, 71 yards. And so for Dion tonight, a 59-yard punt return for a TD, a 55-yard pass reception, a 39-yard punt return, and a 71-yard interception return.
It's important to remember the value of taking time for ourselves, to do the things that help us grow and explore, like learning something new. And now with the Great Courses Plus, it's never been easier to experience the joys of learning. The Great Courses Plus offers thousands of streaming videos that cover hundreds of fascinating topics, from World War II to choosing the perfect wine. You can even take a course on the U.S. government or dealing with stress and anxiety. And because the Great Courses Plus partners with world-class professors and experts, you're always receiving thoroughly vetted, high-quality content from every lecture. Plus, you can watch or listen anytime, anywhere with the Great Courses Plus app. So take a little time for you. Sign up for the Great Courses Plus today for a free month of unlimited access. Visit thegreatcoursesplus.com/radio to get started. That's thegreatcoursesplus.com/radio.
Armchair Quarterback Radio. We cover the world of baseball from start to finish.
Baerga is 0 for 3. Left center field. Grissom on the run. The team of the 90s proves its world championship. A liner off Larry's glove into center field. The World Series. Precious. Fittingly with a throw, the Yankees have done it again. Number 24. They are the world champions of baseball in 1998. Chance of a lifetime for Luis Gonzalez. 2-2, bottom of the ninth, game 7 of the World Series. Bases loaded. Red Sox fans have longed to hear it. The Boston Red Sox are world champions. In the air to left, well hit. Back is Craig. What a team. What a ride. The Cardinals are world champs in 2011.
ACC football covered like no other here on the Armchair Quarterback.
Against the blitz. Touchdown, Florida State. Rock.
Preston scores the touchdown. And now it's Bowden's decision. And he sends Mowry onto the field right away. Danny Cannell is the holder. Mowry. This game is over. A 31-31 tie. A 31-31 tie.
A deep throw by Lawrence. A lot of contact. Justin Ross broke free from it. He's down in the end zone. Touchdown, Clemson. Justin Ross, a freshman wide receiver, big, rangy, and Trevor Lawrence knows. Throw it up against that single coverage. Give him a chance to make a play on a 50-50 ball.
If you're a fan of the ACC, pull up an armchair. You're home. Hey, y'all, I'm Mac McGee, and you don't want to miss as we covered the entire NFL on Armchair Quarterback Radio.
12-0 Chicago Bears. If they could go all the way, they would be 19-0. The last undefeated team in pro football history, these Miami Dolphins. 72, 14-0 regular season. After the Super Bowl, they were 17-0 for a third down and 6. Cooper, Moore, and Clayton. Out of the way. Into the arms of Clayton. Oh, and are things going right for the Dolphins tonight? 42-yard touchdown, batted into the air at the line of scrimmage. This is vintage Monday Night Football. Final seconds ticking off. Bears will not go undefeated. What a victory for the Dolphins. And Dan Marino reigns supreme once again.
Hey, baseball fans, The Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel is going to bring you the baseball game of the week on Thursday nights. Tones Areola and Mac McGee bringing you the action, the biggest game of the week in all of Major League Baseball. That's Thursday nights this baseball season, the MLB game of the week, right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel.
Tom has been a teacher for over 40 years. One day, I think one of the students had asked the question and he didn't remember the answer. I also noticed that he was letting his class out earlier than they were supposed to let out. I was really starting to worry.
Levi and I talked about how it would change our lives, but he was there beside me.
When something feels different, it could be Alzheimer's. Now is the time to talk. Visit alz.org/ourstories to learn more. A message from the Alzheimer's Association and the Ad Council.
I'm Amy Lawrence, and I'm up late, always, after hours, hanging out with you on CBS Sports Radio. Check it out, 2 a.m. Eastern, 11 p.m. Pacific.
Thirsty Thursdays, it's the Armchair Quarterback Show. Joey and Tones Areola, Mac McGee, and the rest of the guys dropping by, talking baseball, football, and everything in between. It's the Armchair Quarterbacks on Thirsty Thursdays, 6:30 Eastern, 5:30 Central.
Enjoy sun-drenched days, epic stays, and plenty of room to roam in Greater Fort Lauderdale. Our hotels, attractions, and restaurants have taken the Visit Lauderdale's Safe and Clean pledge, so you can relax and explore with confidence. When you are ready for that well-deserved staycation, our 23 miles of golden beaches await. Find wide-open spaces to hike, bike, kayak, and paddleboard. Visit your favorite attractions, then dine out in style in socially distanced dining rooms or al fresco on waterfront patios. Learn more at sunny.org.
To protect his family from disaster, Steve used his camera phone. Done. By taking pictures of his important documents, Steve can always have them stored online. Learn more simple disaster prep tips at ready.gov. A message from FEMA and the Ad Council.
Remember, if for any reason you must leave your radio, please have the man at the door stamp your ear so you can listen again later.
The Armchair Quarterbacks on YouTube Live, covering the AFC South and NFC South along with the rest of the NFL. Subscribe and like us today. Your first choice for sports talk live from the First Coast. Armchair Quarterbacks Radio covers the whole SEC the whole season long.
Dobbs heaves it. They're bunched up in the end zone. It's tipped up. It's caught. It is caught. Juwan Jennings.
Just the start of things. First quarter at the Gator Bowl in Jacksonville. As Walker digs to the right. Digs outside. The 30 spot. Look out. He's past midfield and he's got a blocker. Cuts to the inside. Herschel Walker. There he goes again.
Straight up the middle. Touchdown. Delayed reaction, but Tebow got in. Oh, jump pass. How about that? Oh, my gosh. That looks like 1955. Holy cow. Are you kidding me?
Armchair.
SEC! I'm not audible. If I'm audible, I'll use...
Red Polly! Blue poncho! Dilly! Rambo! Give me Kershaw here, Kershaw!
You're listening to the Armchair Quarterbacks.
Stop, Japan! Richmond, New York! Richmond, Florida! Sally, Buffalo! Check! Hey, Short Ox! Buda Raiders! Omaha!
This portion of the show is being brought to you by the best things in life, which are still free with minimum purchase at participating dealers.
Dread running to the post office? Stamps.com brings post office and UPS services right to your computer. Send letters, ship packages, and get up to 40% off USPS and up to 62% off UPS rates. Nearly 1 million small businesses use Stamps.com to save time and money. It's a no-brainer. So skip the post office and visit Stamps.com.
Hi, this is Britney Spears.
What up, this Jay-Z.
This is Jennifer Lopez. Armchair.
Thirsty Thursdays, it's the Armchair Quarterback Show. Joey and Tones Areola, Mac McGee, and the rest of the guys dropping by, talking baseball, football, and everything in between. It's the Armchair Quarterbacks on Thirsty Thursdays, 6:30 Eastern, 5:30 Central. Braves fans, the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel are bringing you Braves baseball all season long. Hi, I'm Mac McGee, and I'll be bringing you Braves baseball play-by-play for the Braves fans out there, for all of Braves country. So pull up an armchair and join us for Braves country baseball, first pitch to last pitch, Tuesday and Friday nights, right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel. Armchair Quarterback Radio, the gunslingers of sports talk.
And here's second-year quarterback Brett Favre out of southern Mississippi by way of the Atlanta Falcons. They are hopeful he can succeed in the NFL. Here, Brett Favre, you want a challenge? Try this one. So with their best receiver out of the game, from the 35, 19 seconds left. Ball punch throws, touchdown! Is there a spark of life in Green Bay? Touchdown! Yes! Danny Marino!
Here's Marino, wide open field, throws for a touchdown. It is number 37 on the season, breaks the all-time NFL record.
Going deep and open. Touchdown, Mark Duper. Duper has returned, and he is super.
They are going to bring pressure again. Rodgers is going to roll away, throws it up in the air, says a prayer. And Janice, does he stop it? Oh, please.
TGIF on the Armchair Quarterbacks. Justin Waller and Mac McGee are back at it 6 p.m. Eastern to 7 p.m. Eastern every Friday evening right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel and your local CBS Sports affiliates. We're talking the NFL, Major League Baseball, Southern football, so grab you a cold one. It's finally Friday on the Armchair Quarterbacks, 6 p.m. Eastern to 7 p.m. Eastern. Waller and McGee getting you ready for your sports weekend.
You're listening to CBS Sports Radio. We are all sports 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Strong opinions and your phone calls. Expect it here. CBS Sports Radio.
Hey, baseball fans, the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel is going to bring you the baseball game of the week on Thursday nights. Tones Ariola and Mac McGee bringing you the action, the biggest game of the week in all of Major League Baseball. That's Thursday nights. This baseball season, the MLB game of the week, right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel. Hey, Braves fans, the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel are bringing you Braves baseball all season long. Hi, I'm Mac McGee, and I'll be bringing you Braves baseball play-by-play for the Braves fans out there, for all of Braves country. So pull up an armchair and join us for Braves country baseball, first pitch to last pitch, Tuesday and Friday nights, right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel. Hey, baseball fans, the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel is going to bring you the baseball game of the week on Thursday nights. Tones Areola and Mac McGee bringing you the action, the biggest game of the week in all of Major League Baseball. That's Thursday nights. This baseball season, the MLB game of the week, right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel.
Tom has been a teacher for over 40 years. One day, I think one of the students had asked the question and he didn't remember the answer. And I also noticed that he was letting his class out earlier than they were supposed to let out. I was really starting to worry.
Eli and I talked about how it would change our lives, but he was there beside me.
When something feels different, it could be Alzheimer's. Now is the time to talk. Visit alz.org/ourstories to learn more. A message from the Alzheimer's Association and the Ad Council.
Armchair Quarterbacks Radio, living in an era of baseball where the impossible is unfolding right before our eyes.
Salvador Perez, the 2-2. Sandoval, series win for the San Francisco Giants for the third time in the last 5 years. And their hero, Madison Bumgarner. The 1-2 again. Inside. 2015 World Champion. This is going to be a tough play. The Cubs win the series. Bryant makes the play. It's over. And the Cubs have finally won it. The game right now is at the plate. Fly ball.
Armchair.
I'm Amy Lawrence, and I'm up late, always, after hours, hanging out with you on CBS Sports Radio. Check it out, 2 a.m. Eastern, 11 p.m. Pacific.
Thirsty Thursdays, it's the Armchair Quarterback Show. Joey and Tones Areola, Mac McGee, and the rest of the guys dropping by, talking baseball, football, and everything in between. Catch the Armchair Quarterbacks on Thirsty Thursdays, 6:30 Eastern, 5:30 Central.
Enjoy sun-drenched days, epic stays, and plenty of room to roam in Greater Fort Lauderdale. Our hotels, attractions, and restaurants have taken the Visit Lauderdale's Safe and Clean pledge so you can relax and explore with confidence. When you're ready for that well-deserved staycation, our 23 miles of golden beaches await. Find wide open spaces to hike, bike, kayak, and paddleboard. Visit your favorite attractions, then dine out in style in socially distanced dining rooms or al fresco on waterfront patios. Learn more at sunny.org.
To protect his family from disaster, Steve used his camera phone. Done. By taking pictures of his important documents, Steve can always have them stored online. Learn more simple disaster prep tips at ready.gov. A message from FEMA and the Ad Council.
Remember, if for any reason you must leave your radio, please have the man at the door stamp your ear so you can listen again later.
The Armchair Quarterbacks on YouTube Live, covering the AFC South and NFC South along with the rest of the NFL. Subscribe and like us today. Your first choice for sports talk live from the First Coast.
You come at the king, you best not miss.
I might audible. If I audible, I'll use Omaha! Omaha! Red Polly! Red Polly! Blue Poncho! Blue Poncho! Do it! Rambo! Rambo! Give me Kershaw here! Kershaw!
You're listening to the Armchair Quarterbacks.
Stop! Japan! Richmond, New York! Richmond, Florida! Sally, Buffalo! Check! Hey! Short Ox! Buda Raiders! Red Ryan! Omaha! Come out!
This portion of the show is being brought to you by The Best Things in Life, which are still free with minimum purchase at participating dealers.
Dread running to the post office? Stamps.com brings post office and UPS services right to your computer. Send letters, ship packages, and get up to 40% off USPS and up to 62% off UPS rates. Nearly 1 million small businesses use Stamps.com to save time and money. It's a no-brainer. So skip the post office and visit Stamps.com.
Hi, this is Britney Spears.
What up, this Jay-Z.
This is Jennifer Lopez. Armchair.
Thirsty Thursdays, it's the Armchair Quarterback Show. Joey and Tones Areola, Mac McGee, and the rest of the guys dropping by, talking baseball, football, and everything in between. Catch the Armchair Quarterbacks on Thirsty Thursdays, 6:30 Eastern, 5:30 Central. Hey, Braves fans, the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel are bringing you Braves baseball all season long. Hi, I'm Mac McGee, and I'll be bringing you Braves baseball play-by-play for the Braves fans out there, for all of Braves country. So pull up an armchair and join us for Braves country baseball, first pitch to last pitch, Tuesday and Friday nights, right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel. Armchair Quarterback Radio, the gunslingers of sports talk.
Here's second-year quarterback Brett Favre out of southern Mississippi by way of the Atlanta Falcons. They are hopeful he can succeed in the NFL. Here, Brett Favre, you want a challenge? Try this one. With the best receiver out of the game from the 35, 19 seconds. Is there a spark of life in Green Bay?
Marino! Here's Marino, wide open field, throws for a touchdown. 37 on the season, breaks the all-time NFL record. Going deep and open.
They are going to bring pressure again. Rodgers is going to roll away, throws it up in the air, says a prayer. Giannis, does he stop it? Oh, please.
TGIF on the Armchair Quarterbacks. Justin Waller and Mac McGee are back at it every Friday evening right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel and your local CBS Sports affiliates. We're talking the NFL, Major League Baseball, Southern football, so grab you a cold one. It's finally Friday on the Armchair Quarterbacks. Waller and McGee getting you ready for your sports weekend. Don't miss a moment of heart-stopping NFL coverage on Armchair Quarterback Radio.
Riggins. He's going to go all the way unless Blackwood can catch him, and he can't.
3rd and 3. We'll see a pickup sometime on the right side, possibly.
Montana looking, throwing in the end zone. Right fly.
Only 12 seconds left to play third quarter. Here's Marcus Allen cutting back upfield, and Marcus Allen could be gone. 74 yards for Marcus Allen.
The quiet man of this football team, Scott Norwood. He can fire the shot heard round the world now. Here we go with 8 seconds to play. High drama here in the Super Bowl. But in the air, it's got the distance. Oh, God!
You're listening to CBS Sports Radio. We are all sports 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Strong opinions and your phone calls. Expect it here. CBS Sports Radio.
Hey, baseball fans, the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel is going to bring you the baseball game of the week on Thursday nights. Tones Areola and Mac McGee bringing you the action, the biggest game of the week in all of Major League Baseball. That's Thursday nights, this baseball season, the MLB game of the week, right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel. You're listening to Braves Country Baseball. Please like and subscribe today. YouTube.com, Armchair Quarterbacks 1. The outlook wasn't brilliant for the Mudville 9 that day. The score stood 4-2 with but 1 inning more to play. And then when Cooney died at first and Barrows did the same, a pale-like silence fell upon the patrons of the game. A straggling few got up to go in deep despair. The rest clung to hope which springs eternal in the human breast. They thought, if only Casey could but get a whack at that, we'd put up even money now with Casey at the bat. But Flynn proceeded, as did Jimmy Blake, and the former was a hoodoo, while the latter was a cake. So upon that stricken multitude, grim melancholy sat, for there seemed but little chance of Casey getting to the bat. But Flynn let drive a single to the wonderment of all, and Blake, the much despised, tore the cover off the ball. And when the dust had lifted and men saw what had occurred, there was Jimmy safe at second and Flynn a hugging third. Then from 5,000 throats and more, there rose a lusty yell. It rumbled through the valley. It rattled in the dell. It pounded on the mountain and recoiled upon the flat. For Casey, mighty Casey, is advancing to the bat. There was ease in Casey's manner as he stepped into his place. There was pride in Casey's bearing, and a smile lit Casey's face. And when responding to the cheers, he lightly doffed his hat. No stranger in the crowd could doubt 'twas Casey at the bat. 10,000 eyes were on him as he rubbed his hands with dirt. 5,000 tongues applauded when he wiped them on his shirt. Then while the writhing pitcher ground the ball into his hip, defiance flashed in Casey's eyes. A sneer curled Casey's lip. And now the leather-covered sphere came hurtling through the air, and Casey stood a-watching it in haughty grandeur there. Close by the sturdy batsman, the ball unheeded sped. That ain't my style, said Casey. Strike one, the umpire said. From the benches black with people, there went up a muffled roar, like the beating of the storm waves on a stern and distant shore. "Kill him! Kill the umpire!" shouted someone on the stand, and it's likely they'd have killed him had not Casey raised his hand. With a smile of Christian charity, great Casey's visage shone. He stilled the rising tumult. He bade the game go on. He signaled to the pitcher, and once the dun sphere flew, but Casey still ignored it, and the umpire said strike two. "Fraud!" cried the maddened thousands, and echo answered fraud. But one scornful look from Casey, and the audience was awed. They saw his face grow stern and cold. They saw his muscles strain, and they knew that Casey wouldn't let that ball go by again. The sneer is gone from Casey's lip. His teeth are clenched in hate. He pounds with cruel violence his bat upon the plate. And now the pitcher holds the ball, and now he lets it go. And now the air is shattered by the force of Casey's blow. Oh, somewhere in the favored land, the sun is shining bright. The band is playing somewhere, and somewhere hearts are light, and somewhere men are laughing, and somewhere children shout. But there is no joy in Mudville. Mighty Casey has struck out. Armchair Quarterbacks Radio, living in an era of baseball where the impossible is unfolding right before our eyes.
Salvador Perez, the 2-2. Send the ball in foul territory. Giants win. A World Series win for the San Francisco Giants for the third time in the last 5 years. And their hero, Madison Bumgarner. The 1-2 again. Inside corner. 2015 World Champion. This is going to be a tough play. Bryant, the Cubs win the series. Bryant makes the play. It's over. And the Cubs have finally won it all.
The game right now is at the plate. High fly ball in the right field. She is gone. In a year that has been so improbable, the impossible has happened.
Armchair.
Braves fans, the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel are bringing you Braves baseball all season long. Hi, I'm Mac McGee, and I'll be bringing you Braves baseball play-by-play for the Braves fans out there, for all of Braves country. So pull up an armchair and join us for Braves country baseball, first pitch to last pitch, Tuesday and Friday nights, right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel.
There's something kind of about a kid that's never played baseball.
If baseball is about caring, about loyalty and rivalry,
Baerga is 0 for 3. Left center field. Grissom on the run. The team of the 90s has its world championship.
There's a very peaceful thing. It was created and played in pastures and meadows. There's grass, there's outdoors, there's everything that people thought was American and feel about America. You get in a ballpark, and it's the wonder of walking through that dark tunnel and seeing a huge open space where men play the little boy's game.
Touch them all, Joe. You'll never hit a bigger home run in your life.
A room in right center. If he hits one there, we can dance in the streets. The 2-1. Swung line drive left field. One run is in. Here comes Breed. Here's the throw to the plate. He is safe. Braves win. Braves win. Braves win. Braves win.
you're in Braves country.
We're down to one strike here. Gurriel, the last hope for the Houston Astros. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Swung on, bounced over to Dansby. Dansby fires it over to first. And here comes the dog pile. Fire the cannons in the battery. Do the chop, baby. All throughout Braves country, pop that top. Your Atlanta Braves have won it all. Woo!
Oh, say can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we once were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets red glare, the bombs bursting in air,
Welcome to Braves Baseball. I apologize. My microphone was messing up, and I'm Mac McGee, set to bring you Atlanta Braves Baseball. And it's Braves and Brewers. Real quick, we'll get into all the starting lineups during the middle of the first inning. But leading off tonight, it's going to be Colton Wong for the Milwaukee Brewers, batting .220 and a .621 OPS. Willie Adames is batting second, .235 average, and an .873 OPS. And then Christian Yelich batting just .247 or .792 OPS, but he has been white hot. Keep an eye on him. McCutcheon's batting fourth, Tellez fifth, Urias sixth, Renfroe, Narvaez behind the plate, and Lorenzo Cain, your center fielder. Starting off tonight will be for the Atlanta Braves on the mound, Jesse Chavez, 8 games, 12 2/3 innings, and a .284 ERA. And here's the first pitch, and he fires it down the middle of the plate for a strike, and it's 0-1. Jesse Chavez will be the opener tonight. Here's the 0-1 pitch. It's a little high and taken for a ball. It evens it up at 1-1. Colton Wong does have a home run on the year, 9 RBIs from the left side of the plate. Here's the 1-1 pitch, and it is low, taken for a ball, and it is 2-1. Braves are wearing the white pants, the white tops with the blue sleeves, the old 1970s throwback. Here's the 2-1 pitch, and he blows it right by him, 90 miles an hour at the letters, and on the outer part of the plate, it's 2-2. Austin Riley will now shift into shallow right center field as they put on the full shift. And here's the 2-2 pitch swung on, and it is going to be hit and drops into center field for a leadoff single. The Brewers have something cooking in the top of the first. Milwaukee Brewers, they're wearing their grays, gray tops, gray bottoms with Milwaukee in blue across the chest and a yellow outline. And of course, they have the state of Wisconsin on one arm, and they have 44 Hank Aaron on the other arm, with this being Hank Aaron weekend. We'll be reminding you that quite a few times throughout the broadcast. Here's the first pitch from Chavez to Adames, and it is a called strike, 90 miles an hour at the knees on the outside, and it's 0-1. This is your first time listening to Braves Country Baseball. Welcome aboard. And if you're old hat at this, welcome back. We're set for a great matchup. Here's the 0-1 pitch, and it is outside at the knees, called for a strike, and it's 0-2. We are here every Friday night, every Tuesday night for Braves Country Baseball. We also do an MLB Game of the Week where I have a couple of the other guys join me. The Braves are on the docket from time to time. Here's the 0-2 pitch, and it is pulled foul down the third base line harmlessly. Austin Riley will grab it and toss it into the stands for a souvenir. And it's 0-2, runner on first, nobody out, with Christian Yelich standing on deck. Big at bat here for the Atlanta Braves. Here's the 0-2 pitch, and it swung on, popped up high and deep into center field, right center. Going back is Duvall. Just before the track, he makes the catch, and he will toss it back into the infield. No tag on the play, so we'll keep the runner at bay. 1 on, 1 out, with Christian Yelich coming to the plate. Christian Yelich has absolutely been on fire, and to try to keep him off the base paths, try to keep him out of the chop house is going to be a big task all weekend long. We know how great he is when he's playing well. Here's the first pitch to Yelich, and it is a cutter on the outside part of the plate, called for a strike. It's 0-1. Braves also wearing the throwback caps, blue backs with the white fronts and the lowercase red A. Here's the 0-1 pitch on the outside, swung on and fouled down the left field line, going way out of play, and it's 0-2. Expect Jesse Chavez to go 1, maybe 2, could even possibly, if he has a short pitch count, even grab on to 3 innings. After that, the assumption is it's going to be Spencer Strider. Here's the 0-2 pitch, and it swung on. That ball is hit hard and deep into center field. On his horse is Duvall. He'll track it down at the warning track, spins around, throws it back into the infield, and scampering back to first is Colton Wong. Very good defensive play by Duvall, but once again, Yelich gave that a ride. I think the key to this series, the key to tonight's game, is to keep the Brewers bats on ice. And the main one you have to worry about is Yelich. Number 2, I think, would be Rowdy Tellez. Rowdy Tellez is going to be batting 5th. Right now, it's Andrew McCutchen in the cleanup spot from the right-hand side of the plate. So they go lefty, righty, lefty, righty, lefty. And here's the first pitch. It swung on, and that ball is roasted in between the 5-6 hold. Dansby tries to dive and make the play. He cannot. And there's 2 on, 2 out in the Brewers' top of the first. Thanks for joining us with Braves Country Baseball. Dansby, outstretched glove, was just diving parallel with the ground, just missed it. That's going to bring Rowdy Tellez to the plate. If you remember last year, he hit a mammoth shot in the playoffs. This is a rematch of the NLDS where the Braves won in 4 games, but they were all very well contested ball games. Brewers have a heck of a team, and I think they got better. Here's the first pitch to Tellez, and it's outside. Looked like the cutter missed at the knees, and it's 1-0. Behind the plate tonight is Travis d'Arnaud. From left to right, you've got Heredia in left, center's Duvall, and right is Acuna. Here's the 1-0 pitch, and it swung on. That ball's hit high and hard and deep and off the wall, and that ball is going to get down, and 2 runs are going to score as Rowdy Tellez put a charge into that ball. That ball very close to where Yelich hit the ball, but Duvall did not have enough time to get underneath it, and Rowdy Tellez has his 8th double of the year. So as soon as I say it, Tellez, key to keeping him off the base paths. And it looked like Duvall might have just kind of short-armed it, didn't really know where the wall was. So when he looked to see where the wall was and looked up again, he kind of lost the ball. Had he kept running, he would have made the catch, but would have been a huge collision at the wall. Whether or not he would have held on to it, who knows? So the first pitch to Luis Urias from the right side of the plate, batting .444 this season. 1 home run and 2 RBIs is the ball. It's 1-0. 1-0 delivery is swung on and missed and looked like a sinker, just went over it, and it's evens it up at 1-1. We'll keep you abreast of all the games going on in Major League Baseball tonight. Not a whole lot going on, to be honest with you. There's a lot of rainouts on the East Coast, in the Northeast, and some in the upper Midwest. It's a huge front going on. Here's the 1-1 pitch. It swung on, hit high and deep into right field, but just before the warning track, Acuna's underneath it, grabs it, and we get out of the inning. But not before the Milwaukee Brewers put 2 on the board and 3 in the hit column. It's 2-0. Your Atlanta Braves are coming to the plate. We'll be back in just a short flash. TGIF on the Armchair Quarterbacks. Justin Waller and Mac McGee are back at it 6 p.m. Eastern to 7 p.m. Eastern every Friday evening right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel and your local CBS Sports affiliates. We're talking the NFL, Major League Baseball, Southern football, so grab you a cold one. It's finally Friday on the Armchair Quarterbacks, 6 p.m. Eastern to 7 p.m. Eastern. Waller and McGee getting you ready for your sports weekend. Welcome back here to Braves Country Baseball. We're just getting rolling here. The Braves trail at 2-0. Let's get into the Braves lineup as they are going to be chasing runs already early on in this game. Leading off for the Atlanta Braves tonight, it's going to be Ronald Acuna Jr. batting 200, the 526 OPS. Matt Olson batting 283 on the year. He'll be batting second, playing first. Austin Riley batting third, batting 270 with a 910 OPS. Ozuna is batting designated hitter and fourth. He has been struggling mightily, 224 average. Ozzy's hitting fifth from the right side of the plate to start off, but it is a switch hitter. Darnode, your catcher, Duvall, Heredia, and Swanson pull up the rear, and they'll be facing Eric Lauer. Eric Lauer 2-0 with a 1.93 ERA. The crafty lefty. It's going to be a tough customer to deal with. And here's the first pitch, and it's on the way, and it's swung on by Ronald. He swings at the first thing he sees, and it's an easy ground out to third, and there's one away. Acuna's been struggling. Of course, he just came back off the injury, known for swinging early in the count. Does not work the count in the early part of his career. Braves are hoping that's something he can evolve into and become a much better, at this point, kind of a dicey leadoff hitter because he's streaky, but the Braves do want his talented bat to face the opposing pitchers as much as they can. So having him at the top of the order is the best case scenario. Here's the first pitch to Olson, and it's way inside for ball one. Matt Olson, very patient hitter coming over in the Oakland A's trade, has 3 home runs. And here's the 1-0 pitch, and he drops a bunt down. It goes foul. That's about the biggest surprise I've seen all baseball season. Matt Olson, not known for his speed, but was trying to take advantage of the huge shift that the Brewers put on. All the Brewers are kind of smiling and smirking. I don't know how good of a bunt it has to be for Olson to be able to beat that out. Here's the 1-1 pitch to Olson, and it is way outside. Look like the slider, and it's 2-1. Eric Lauer gets the sign from Narvaez, and it's way outside again. Went to the cutter that time, and it's 3-1. Lauer, a very underrated lefty, delivers, and here comes a pop-up. This is a can of corn. Easy play in the infield. Calling off everybody is Urias, the third baseman who had shifted over towards second base, and there's 2 away. First game of a 3-game series, and the Atlanta Braves are going to send Austin Riley to the plate. Austin Riley, easily been the Braves' best offensive weapon all year, batting 270 with 7 home runs, a 910 OPS, and 14 RBI. Here's the lefty-righty matchup. The first pitch is on the way, and it's a curveball outside, but Blue's going to give him the benefit of the doubt. It's 0-1. Jeff Nelson is your home plate umpire. Here's the 0-1 pitch, and it is a fastball inside, just inside and high. It's 1-1. Jeff Nelson, by the way, right around average in his K rate and a little low in his walk rate. So he calls a pretty consistent but wide strike zone. 1-1 pitch is fouled back out of play. It's 1-2. Beautiful night here in Atlanta. Braves trail early 2-0, but we're just getting started. Here's the 1-2 pitch by Lauer, and it is a fastball on the outside part of the plate. Caught looking, strike 3. We'll head to break. When we come back, the Milwaukee Brewers are heading to the plate. Renfroe, Narvaez, and Lorenzo Cain.
We can't Ruby Dern your frazzle dazzle.
Armchair Quarterback Radio is AFC South country, all NFL season long.
They hand it off for Nat. He's driving, and he's in for the touchdown. Wow!
Drive starts at the 1 and looking for a little breathing room, and they get that and plenty more. Derrick Henry still going. Stays in bounds. He might go. 99 yards for the touchdown. Unbelievable. 2nd and 10. Empty set. Walk downfield. And that is Hilton again. 1st and goal. Ebron. What a year for him. Eric Ebron. Touchdown. Full slant. Caught. Touchdown. Marquise Lee. And he punched the ball into the stands. Deep. And he's got it. Keelan Cole. Touchdown, Jacksonville.
Stay locked into the AFC South on Armchair Quarterback Radio.
Cars from all over America come to find a new home in Florida, just like you. I moved here after the draft, football. I noticed there was one thing missing from this great town, a celebrity-endorsed used car shop. That's why I founded BJ's Used Autos. Every one of these beauties is freshly painted. They look brand new. We have new models coming in every morning, usually around 2 a.m. We can get you anything. And if you see a car of your dreams, tell us. We can acquire it for you. I've taken the skills I've learned as a pro football player to the used car business. Smash, grab, and run like hell. I'm tackling low prices with hot cars.
The bat is made of turned ash, less than 42 inches long, not more than 2 3/4 inches in diameter.
Welcome back here to Braves Country Baseball. Spencer Strider is coming to the mound, and it is one and done for Jesse Chavez as he struggled mightily. So they're going to bring Spencer Strider, and in Spencer Strider, he has been an absolute phenom in the early part of his career. Spencer Strider, right-hander, saddle side, comes on, fires the first pitch at 99 miles an hour to Renfroe, fouls it back, and it's 0-1. Spencer Strider usually works pretty fast. We'll see what he does tonight. Is essentially the piggyback starter. Here's the 0-1 pitch, and it's a fastball 100 miles an hour right down Main Street. Could not catch up, and it's 0-2. 0-2 pitch from Spencer Strider on the way and swung on, popped up 100 miles an hour, and it's out of play. We'll do it again at 0-2. Milwaukee 2, Atlanta nothing as the Brewers jumped on Jesse Chavez in the first inning. Here's the 0-2 pitch, took a little bit off there, fouled it back out of play, tried to get him dancing back and forth. Great job of just making contact there by Renfroe, and we'll do it again at 0-2. 0-2 pitch on the way, kicks and fires, and it's a slider off the plate, swung on and missed, and strike 3, 5 pitches, one man faced, and 1 strikeout. Spencer Strider, get ready. He's been averaging about 2 strikeouts an inning the early part of his career. Spencer Strider, for folks who aren't familiar with him, he was drafted in the 4th round in 2020. So he has skyrocketed through the system. Here's the first pitch from Strider, and it is a fastball 100 miles an hour to Omar Narvaez, the hind catcher, and it's 0-1. Fouled back out of play. Narvaez hitting .226, 1 home run. Here's the 0-1 delivery, and it's a fastball at the knees. That baby hit the black, but Blue is going to say no. It's evens it up at 1-1. I think that's one of those ones that they probably figure if I give him that, that's just unfair. coming at a 100-mile-an-hour BB. Here's the 1-1 pitch, and it is a slider, 85 miles an hour, called for a strike, and it's 1-2. Braves are in a full left shift. Here's the 1-2 pitch, and it is a heater upstairs, swung on and missed. And sit him down. 2 up, 2 strikeouts for Spencer Strider. I did not really understand why they didn't let Strider start the game. To be perfectly honest with you, I was expecting it. When they announced Chavez this morning, it was a little strange to me because Strider has really been stretched out quite a bit. I think he could go 3, 4, maybe 5 innings. But it is what it is now. Here's the first pitch to Kane, and it is swung on and fouled back out of play, just trying to get a piece of it at 99 miles an hour. It's 0-1. Lorenzo Cain's struggling a little bit to start the season, 196 average. Of course, he's a part of the great Royals teams from earlier in the last decade. Here's the 0-1 pitch, and that is fouled back out of play. Another 99er, and it's 0-2. 0-2 pitch. Strider kicks and deals, and it's a fastball. That one hit triple digits, fouled back off the home plate screen. And we'll do it one more time at 0-2. 0-2 pitch from Strider, and he deals, and it's a slider way outside. Good job by Kane laying off that. That was the same pitch that he got Renfroe to chase. Here's the 1-2 pitch, and the delivery is swung on and missed. Strike 3. Strider comes in and strikes out the side. Lord have mercy if we got ourselves a pitcher on the mound tonight. The Braves are coming to bat. We'll be back in a flash here on Braves Country Baseball.
This portion of the show is being brought to you by The Best Things in Life, which are still free with minimum purchase at participating dealers.
Hey, baseball fans, the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel is going to bring you the baseball game of the week on Thursday nights. Tones Ariola and Mac McGee bringing you the action, the biggest game of the week in all of Major League Baseball. That's Thursday nights. This baseball season, the MLB game of the week, right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel.
It all starts with just one thing. Glass jars can be reused to store food and spices, as a holder for combs and brushes in the bathroom, or as a container for plants and homemade candles, in addition to simply being recycled. Find tips and more at onethingus.com.
Let me tell you something. If the U.S. government decides to stick a tracking device up your ass, you say thank you and God bless America.
Hi, this is Britney Spears.
What up, this Jay-Z.
This is Jennifer Lopez. Armchair.
It's the game my father taught me how to play. It's time I saw things on a level plane. Something was rolling towards me, and it said Spalding on it. Picked it up. Instinctually, we push it back. And those days, those summer days became fall days, became our Sundays together with my brothers and I, and my dad whipping off his wicked curve. I just remember how my hands hurt. And first, as I was afraid of the ball and his coaching, keep your shoulder in there. Don't bail out. It's not going to hurt you, and that's what I remember.
Welcome back here to Braves Country Baseball. The Atlanta Braves trail 2-0 as Jesse Chavez gave up a couple in the top of the first inning. Spencer Strider came in as the piggyback, and man, he struck out the side to start the game. Should be a lot of fun having him on the mound tonight for as long as we can keep him on the mound. I think a lot of Braves fans are wanting to know why that young man hasn't gotten a start yet. This will bring up Marcell Ozuna. Ozuna hitting 224 on the season. First pitch to Ozuna is way inside. Slider missed, and it's 1-0. Thanks for joining Braves Country Baseball. We're here every Tuesday and Friday night. 1-0 pitch is on the way, and another slider down below near the ankles. And taken for a ball, it's 2-0. Ozuna getting set for the 2-0 pitch, and here's the delivery, and it swung on, popped up, back out of play, and it's 2-1. The Braves can get Ozuna going, get him hot. I think the rest will fall into place. You can kind of pitch around Riley right now because of Ozuna's struggles. Here's the 2-1 pitch, and it's a swung on and popped up. Easy fly ball, easily playable. And there's one away in the Braves second. A lot of Braves fans have asked this, and I kind of have to echo it. Should the Atlanta Braves have Ozuna that high up in the lineup right now when he's struggling, along with Ozzy Albies? It's a fair question. Ozzy Albies comes to the plate, and he's batting just 217. Travis d'Arnaud and Dansby Swanson have been much hotter here in the recent going. Dansby hitting well over 300. We know what d'Arnaud did in that New York series. Here's the first pitch to Ozzy. Swung on, and that ball is ricocheted off the foot of the pitcher, Lauer. It goes straight to third baseman Urias. He fires it over to first. They're going to call Ozzy out by a hair. We'll see what's going on. They're rushing out to the plate, out to the mound, to check on Lauer, and he's kind of seems like he's okay. I think he got fortunate. I think he hit it off the heel and the rubber of the back of his shoe. It's fortunate. And what was really fortunate for the Brewers was the ricochet. I'm still not positive that they got Ozzy. Watching the replay, it is bang, bang. And I guess they got him by, not even a half step. I'm going to say an eighth of a step. So they're going to make sure that Eric Lauer is okay. But he seems like he's all right. He was kind of laughing along with Narvaez when they all came to the mound. Here's the first pitch, and that ball is wide and out of the zone to d'Arnaud. It's 1-0. Travis d'Arnaud is now hitting 300 on the season, 2 home runs, 12 RBI. Here's the 1-0 pitch, and he swung on and missed. Slider right there at the knees, and it's 1-1. 1-1 pitch by Lauer, kicks and deals and taken for a strike. Slider high in the zone, and it's 1-2. You got to wonder how much longer they'll keep d'Arnaud as far down in that lineup as he is. Here's the 1-2 pitch, and it's inside. Woo, close, almost hit him, and it's 2-2. If you remember a couple of years ago, d'Arnaud traditionally was hitting 4th and 5th in the lineup. And then the injury happened in 2021. The rest is history. Here's the 2-2 pitch on the way. Swung on and missed. Nasty slider right there at the knees. Could not take that one. And we'll head to break. The Atlanta Braves trails Milwaukee 2-0. We head to the top of the third.
He only has 3 rings.
I'm not playing your stupid game.
My hotel's nice, and I was in the elevator. There's a sign in the elevator that said maximum capacity 12 persons. 12 persons. Somebody needs to tell the folks down at the elevator company that the plural of the word person is people. It's not persons, right? The hotel pool had a similar sign. It said maximum capacity 180 people. Do we really need legislation for that sort of thing? Doesn't it kind of govern itself? Don't most of us just hang back and go, I don't want to get in the pool with that many people. It's not going to be refreshing, knocking up against other people's arms and skin. Move, I have a legal right to be here. Banging elbows, move. I did a head count. Like in the bathroom stall, we don't put a sign that says maximum capacity 1 person. I just see the shoes and I keep on moving.
We got a tie. We need to fix it. We need a tiebreaker.
I agree. Ties are not acceptable in fantasy football. Fantasy football is about proving that you are better than your friends, not equally as good as your friends, okay? It's not communism. We're not coveting Billy Joel cassette tapes and wearing ill-fitting blue jeans.
I'm Amy Lawrence, and I'm up late, always, after hours, hanging out with you on CBS Sports Radio. Check it out, 2 a.m. Eastern, 11 p.m. Pacific.
It is a haunted game in which every player is measured against the ghosts of all who have gone before. Most of all, it is about time and timelessness, speed and grace, failure and loss, imperishable hope and coming home.
Here's a pitch. It's a slow curve low, and the base swings. It's a long one. It's in there.
Welcome back here to Braves Country Baseball. The Atlanta Braves trail 2-0, but Spencer Strider's back there out there on the mound. He'll be facing Colton Wong, Willie Adames, and Yelich, the 1-2-3 batters in the Brewer order. Spencer Strider already struck out the side. See what else he has left. Will also be interesting to see how long can he go. Remember, the Braves were off yesterday. They're off Monday, and they're off next Thursday. So plenty of time for their bullpen pieces to get some rest. Here's the first pitch, and it's inside, 99 miles an hour, just off the plate. It's 0-1. 1-0, excuse me. 1-0 pitch on the way. Swung on and missed. 99 miles an hour across the chest and outside the zone, on the outer part of the zone. 1-1 pitch to Wong and swung on, and he is going to rip that. It's a bullet in the gap, and Duvall is going to jump on it and keep Wong to a double, but that ball was absolutely hammered. So a leadoff double, 5th double for Wong this season. He got the bat hit right where he wanted it. They were setting him up outside, and the ball drifted apart and just got way too much of the plate. It was right there in the alley, and he sent it right back where it came from. So the leadoff hitter is on for the Brewers, leading 2-0 in Atlanta. Adames is going to come up, righty versus righty. Here's the first pitch, and it is swung on and bounced to the right side. Albies has it from second, tosses it over to first, gets the out, but Colton Wong moves from second to third. Good job of hitting by Adames, and there's one away, but that'll bring Christian Yelich to the plate, lefty versus righty matchup, and a power hitter who's been hot with speed at third in less than 2 outs. So the Braves infield is actually going to come halfway in, almost all the way in. Here's the first pitch, and it is in the dirt. Slider taken for a ball. It's 1-0. You wonder if they will actually pitch to him, or if they're going to pitch around him. On deck is McCutchen. Now, the only problem with that is that McCutchen and Yelich both have great wheels. It's hard to double up that combination. But do you want to face Yelich in this situation, as hot as he's been? Here's the 1-0 pitch from Strider, and it is a fastball way outside, almost pitch out range, and it's 2-0. Phillies and Mets, we all saw the comeback last night. That was actually the game of the week here on Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube. They are rained out. The entire East Coast is getting hammered by a a front that has knocked out several games. More on that in a minute. Here's the 2-0 pitch, and it swung on, fouled back out of play. It was high in the zone, and Yelich was trying to give it a ride. It's 2-1. Yelich just missed that, fouled it straight back. You know, anytime that happens, it means you just missed it. Yelich loves the ball lower in like most lefties do. Here's the 2-1 pitch from Strider to Yelich. Great matchup here, and swung on and fouled down the third base line. Couldn't quite catch up with that. That ball drifted across the plate as well, but a little higher than the Wong double, and it's 2-2. This would be a big strikeout if Strider can get it. Yelich not choking up on the bat, so he's still trying to drive it. Here's the 2-2 pitch, and swung on, strike three, 99 miles an hour across the chest, could not catch up, and that's a big out, number 2 for Spencer Strider. Strider just fired that ball. Love the delivery by Strider. He puts his entire body into it, and then you got to love the almost Wyatt Earp type mustache that he has. Here's the first pitch to McCutchen, and it's outside the zone below the knees, 99 miles an hour, and it's 1-0. Strider typically throws sliders and fastballs. He does have an off-speed pitch that he'll mix in every great once in a while, but it's rare. Here's the 1-0 pitch, and it swung on, popped up high and just past second base. Ozzy's underneath it, and we get out of the inning. The Braves give up a leadoff double, but keep the Brewers at bay. When we come back, Atlanta will have Duvall, Heredia, and Swanson heading to the dish. We're going to go ahead and stay here real quick as it's time to do our scoreboard here in the middle of the third inning. Hope y'all are enjoying your Friday night and appreciate you hanging out with Braves baseball. Couple of things going on first of all, in the NBA, it's 30-17. Philadelphia is beating the Miami Heat. A little bit of a surprise there. I do believe Embiid is trying to give it a go, but regardless, Philly really needing this game, as they're down 2-0. The Major League Baseball scoreboard kind of talked about this earlier. There's not going to be a lot of games tonight. And some of the games that are going to be played, well, most folks can't see them either. Apple TV has taken over Friday nights. White Sox and Red Sox are their early game later on tonight. It's Tampa Bay. So even folks in that Tampa Bay at Seattle. So even if you're in that market, if you don't have the Apple Plus baseball, you don't get it. The only other game going on other than the Red Sox and White Sox is our game. So 0-0 at the end of 2 in Boston. And then later on tonight, what we have in Major League Baseball, in a few minutes, you're going to get Tigers and Astros. And that'll be Brisk versus Luis Garcia. You'll also get A's at the Twins, Zach Logue versus Josh Winder. A couple of household names there for you. Washington is at the Angels. Angels off to a hot start. That game's at 9:38. The Rockies and Diamondbacks are 9:40, as are the Marlins and Padres. Sandy Alcantara versus Yu Darvish. That should be a good one. Rays at Mariners, Cardinals and Giants. All of those games are yet to begin. And the games that were postponed today, we'll get into here in 1 second, as the first pitch is outside to Duvall, and it's 1-0. We had 6 MLB games postponed today. Here's the 1-0 pitch, and it is called for a strike outside to Duvall. Duvall does not like it, and it's 1-1. Might have just gotten the outside part of the plate. Here's the 1-1 pitch, and it is swung on, fouled down the third base line, and we'll do it again at 1-2. Duvall, Heredia, and Swanson, all right-handed hitters, set to face Eric Lauer. If the Braves get anything going, it'll be Acuna. Here's the 1-2 pitch, and it is outside. Ball 2, evens up the count, and it's 2-2. Good crowd in Atlanta tonight. Everyone should be rallying out there to Hank Aaron's weekend. Here's the 2-2 pitch, and it's a fastball high and out of the zone. And they're going to check to see if Duvall went around. He did not, but they're going to ring him up and call it a strike. I mean, he barely moved the bat. That is a really ticky-tack call. I guess, I think it's one of those, if you're a Brewer fan, you're going to say that absolutely was a strike. And if you're a Braves fan, it's going to be, what are you, nuts? But very, very questionable strike 3 called by first base umpire CB Buckner. Second base umpire tonight is Manny Gonzalez, and Ryan Wills is manning third. Here's the first pitch to Heredia, and he's first pitch swinging 94 miles an hour out of play, and it's 0-1. Braves trail at 2-0. Here's the 0-1 pitch, and it swung on and missed. Fastball down the outside part of the plate, and it's 0-2. Delivery on the way. Fastball high and out of the zone, up around head level, but over the plate, and it's 1-2. 1-2 pitch on the way, swung on, strike 3, 90-mile-an-hour cutter, and he could not make contact, and there's 2 down in the Braves' third. That'll bring up Dansby Swanson to the plate. Dansby Swanson batting .233, 1 home run and 9 RBIs. He's been hitting over 300 over the past week. Here's the first pitch to Swanson from Lauer. He kicks and deals, and it is a slider, nibbles the outside part of the zone, and it's 0-1. Pitch to Swanson, swung on and fouled back against the brick wall behind home plate, and we'll do it again at 0-2. Braves trying to get something going here. Lauer's a really nasty customer. Of course, we know the Brewers have a great bullpen. Here's the 0-2 pitch, and it is a fastball high and outside the zone. It's 1-2. Noticeably out of the lineup is Travis Demerit once again. 1-2 pitch is on the way, and it is taken for a ball, slider near the knees and inside. It's 2-2. So if you remember Wednesday, the day game after a doubleheader, he went to the coaching staff and said that he was too tired to play to start. So, and he'd played a doubleheader, so he did not play. But now off the last 2 days, and typically this would be his start. He's hitting much better than Heredia. You wonder what's going on. Haven't seen anything confirmed on him. But of course, it's a running joke now on social media. Here's the 2-2 pitch, swung on and popped high and deep down the right field line. Having a play on it is the right fielder, Renfroe, and that'll end the inning. So the Braves cannot get on base. Will head to break. The Brewers lead it 2-0 with Tellez, Urias, and Renfroe on the way.
This portion of the show is being brought to you by Whatever We Have in Stock Are Us, your one-stop place to shop for whatever we happen to have lying around at the time.
Hey, Braves fans, the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel are bringing you Braves baseball all season long. Hi, I'm Mac McGee, and I'll be bringing you Braves baseball play-by-play for the Braves fans out there. Pulling no punches, calling it how I see it for all of Braves country. So pull up an armchair and join us for Braves country baseball, first pitch to last pitch, all season long, right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel.
I apologize for the distractions.
It's not what he said, you ignorant wretch. Spanish is worse than English.
To protect his family from disaster, Steve used his camera phone. Done. By taking pictures of his important documents, Steve can always have them stored online. Learn more simple disaster prep tips at ready.gov. A message from FEMA and the Ad Council.
Take the scenic route in the new Hyundai Santa Fe, the family SUV with available H-Track all-wheel drive to help you travel way off the beaten path. Find new adventures together in the Hyundai Santa Fe.
I see great things in baseball. It's our game, the American game. It will take our people out of doors, fill them with oxygen, give them a larger physical stoicism, tend to relieve us from being a nervous, dyspeptic set, repair these losses, and be a blessing to us. Walt Whitman.
Welcome back here to Braves Country Baseball. I'm Mac McGee bringing you the action tonight. Braves trail at 2-0. Brewers jumped on top, got all over Jesse Chavez with a 2-run base clearing double by Rowdy Tellez, and he's going to lead off the inning here against Spencer Strider. Strider's back out there for his third inning of relief, a piggyback roll tonight. And here's the first pitch, and it is a slider outside, just missed the zone, and it's 1-0. Tellez, 284, 7 home runs, 24 RBI, 990 OPS. And fastball right down Main Street, 99 miles an hour, and it's 1-1. 1-1 delivery from Strider as he flips up the glove, kicks and fires, and it's a slider at the top of the zone. Called for a ball. That sucker hit the paint, and it's 2-1. 2-1 pitch. And he deals, and it's a fastball outside. Now it's 3-1. Makes such a big difference when an umpire blows a pitch like that. Changes the at bat. So now a 3-1 pitch to the hard hitting Tellez. Here's the delivery, and it's a fastball swung on, popped high and out of play down the left field line, and it's 3-2. A full count to Tellez. Big time power hitter. He got a hold of one back in October. Here's the 3-2 pitch, swung on and foul back against the screen. He about got that 99 miles an hour, but it went straight back to the screen. We'll do it again at 3-2. Decent wind blowing right to left tonight. Will Strider go to the heat again, or will he try to get him off balance with something soft. Here's the 3-2 pitch. He fires it down, slider, just makes contact. It was out of the zone, but too close to take. We'll do it again. Full count to Rowdy Tellez. Tellez really improved and was allowed the Brewers to get rid of Vogelbach in the offseason. Here's the 3-2 pitch. That ball is swung on and hit high and deep into center field, going back against the wall. Adam Duvall has had a busy night and makes the catch at the warning track just before the wall. And there's one away. That same area, the wind is really whipping it towards there. I thought Duvall might have to jump for it. Once again, he had to make a look and see where the wall is. And he's probably gassed at this point. That's 4 plays he's had to make in that same alley. Here's the first pitch from Strider. It's a slider outside to Urias, and it's 0-1. Urias 0 for 1 on the night. Fly out in the first inning. And the 1-0 slider on the outer part of the plate kisses the black, and it's 1-1. I agree, Garrett. There have been some bad umpiring this year. When they get those robo umps in a few years, they're all going to complain. Here's the 1-1 pitch, and it's a 99-mile-an-hour fastball outside, and it's 2-1. Two-one pitch. And it's on the way, swung on, 97-mile-an-hour ball, got fouled back out off the screen, and it's 2-2. Not a lot of scores to update you, but Philadelphia 76ers are leading Miami 37-32. That game's going to the half. Here's the 2-2 pitch to Urias, and it's a fastball right down on the outer part of the plate. Bang, strike 3, and there's 2 away. That ball was sizzling, and he just could not react in time. He must have been looking for the slider. And you're looking for the 85 slider and get the 100-mile-an-hour fastball on the outer part of the plate. You're not going to be able to react in time. Here's the first pitch, and it is a slider way outside the zone, and it's 1-0. Oh, I definitely agree that it is. The Braves have gotten their fair share of fortuitous umpiring, I guess we'll just call it. Here's the 1-0 pitch, and it's a fastball right off the plate. Called for a strike. It's 1-1. It's a good example right there. That ball was, but when a guy's throwing that fast, he's that accurate. Those I can understand. Here's the 1-1 pitch, and fouled back out of play, and it's 1-2. The pitches that go right across the plate and the ump misses it, those are the ones that you just cannot forgive. Here's the 1-2 pitch to Renfroe, and fastball swung on, and that ball is scalded into right field. Acuna gives it chase, overruns it as he misses the play, and Renfroe is going to pull into second with a 2-out double. I think Acuna thought about making a dive for it, but thought differently. He was coming up on the side of that wall, and had he dove, it probably would have been a disastrous slam. And I'm sure he's been told we don't need too many of those in the near future. So he pulls up and lives to fight another day. It's the 5th double by Renfroe. even with the dive, that ball could have gotten lodged up because he would have went slamming into that fence. So here's the first pitch to Narvaez. Runner on second, 2 away, and fastball swung on and missed just off the plate, and it's 0-1. I appreciate that, Garrett. Yeah, I am always curious how long folks have been Braves fans. Here's the 0-1 pitch, and Spencer Strider looks back. Now he kicks and fires and swung on 97-mile-an-hour fastball, fouled down the left field line. That gave Narvaez whiplash, and we'll do it again at 0-2. I know there's so many Braves fans from all around the country for years for different reasons. Get an interesting story about that in a second on a guy that used to regular a restaurant bar that I worked for. Here's the 0-2 pitch to Strider, and it's a fastball way up high. Darnold had to jump up to keep that from going to the backstop, and it's 1-2. 24. Yeah, so you've probably been watching him good 15 years, I would think. There were some lean years when you first started watching. I would tend to think, here's the 1-2 pitch. It swung on. That ball is scalded up against the screen, kicked foul. That screen that they put up a few years back to keep people from getting bopped in the head by souvenirs when they're checking their Instagrams. We'll do it again at 1-2. Yeah, there's so many people that grew up Braves fans that aren't even from the Braves region because of TBS. And when TBS was doing the Braves games as a young kid, that's how I became a Braves fan. Here's the 1-2 pitch from Spencer Strider, and kicks and delivers, strike 3, sit him down. Spencer Strider is absolutely rolling, 6 strikeouts in 3 innings. We'll head to the bottom of the 4th inning. Acuna, Olsen, and Riley. Oh my, they're coming to the plate.
Yellow. What delay industries?
No. Way off.
Well, yeah, that's the right number, but this is an apartment.
Yeah.
What?
How did you know who that was?
And you want to be my latex cell.
Hey, Braves fans, the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel are bringing you Braves baseball all season long. Hi, I'm Mac McGee, and I'll be bringing you Braves baseball play-by-play for the Braves fans out there, for all of Braves country. So pull up an armchair and join us for Braves Country Baseball, first pitch to last pitch, Tuesday and Friday nights, right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel.
How can 6 of you miss a play like that? All 6 of you. The ball jumped out of there as soon as we made contact, and nobody. I thought you were talking about you being on the field. No. What?
You're listening to Braves Country Baseball. Please like and subscribe today. YouTube.com, Armchair Quarterbacks 1.
Baseball has nearly all the qualities and the narrative that the country has. It's competitive. It's spirited. It's got the joshing, and it's got the intellectual side, the great students of it. It's also got labor unions and management and gimmicks and promotion and venality, great public fools in baseball and great public heroes and self-serving people and generous people. And it has pride and unity of town and of country, and it'll do for a figure for the American system.
Welcome back here to Braves Country Baseball as the Atlanta Braves are sending Acuna, Olsen, and Riley, the top of the order, to the plate. So back to the story of the guy that used to come into this bar that I was running, I don't know, 7 years ago maybe, is an older gentleman, And here's the first pitch to Acuna, and that ball is roasted down the third base line. Very similar to the first at bat, but this time he timed it well, just could not keep it fair, and it's 0-1. And I got to talking with him, and the guy was from the West Coast. I want to say Washington, but I'm not 100. It was either Washington or Oregon. Here's the 0-1 pitch, and it's a slider taken for a ball. Did he go? They check it down the first base line. He did not, and it's 1-1. So I got talking to him and was just curious, how did a guy who at the time, here's the 1-1 pitch, and it swung on and popped up high. Acuna loses his balance, and he loses his balance, falls on his keister at the plate, but sends the ball over the center field wall. It's a 1-run shot. Holy cow, if that's not going to become a GIF, I don't know what will. Yeah. Ronald Acuna Jr. plows it over the center field wall. He put an absolute charge into it, timed that slider, and slipped as he was swinging and fell down. I'm sure everyone in the dugout's going to give him all kinds of hard time. They're giving him hugs and high fives. Remember, first home run since he came back. And the Braves just trail 2-1. That's the first hit of the night for the Atlanta Braves. Here's Matt Olson, the plate, first ball swinging, fastball, missed it, and it's 1-0. He put an absolute charge, and when he went to get up, went to catch his balance, it's almost like they pulled the rug out from under him. His plant foot kind of slid out in front of him. So as long as he's not hurt, that's a funny moment that I don't think many folks will forget. The Braves trail 2-1, but a great home run. I mean, that was a blast over the center field wall. And it's 1-2 to Matt Olson. Matt Olson ready for the 1-2 pitch, and it is high. They're showing that replay again. I don't know if I have ever seen that where a guy hits a home run while he's losing his balance. Here's the 2-2 pitch, and it's fouled back out of play, and we'll do it again at 2-2. Acuna's watching the replay in the dugout with Contreras, and they're both getting a big laugh out of it. Here's the 2-2 pitch to Olson, and it is way outside, ball 3, full count, nobody out with Austin Riley at the plate. Full count to Olson, lefty versus lefty matchup. Here's the delivery, and it is outside and off the corner. They asked third base umpire, did he go? He did not. He's heading down to first for another walk. Great patient hitting by Olson. He's got something going here in the bottom of the 4th. So back to that story real quick. I'm talking to the gentleman. At this point today, I would say he'd probably be in his 80s. So back then, early to mid 70s. I had to ask him because he always came in just when the Braves played, because he knew I would always put the game on in the bar. And if the game wasn't available, we didn't see him. And so he came in one night, finally got talking to him, and I said, as Lauer throws over to first to keep Olson close, and I'm sure Olson's getting a chuckle out of that. How many times has Olson ever been kept close at first? But I had to ask him, I said, well, how did you become a Braves fan if you spent your entire life out there on the left coast? Here's the first pitch to Riley, and it's a fastball inside high. It's 1-0. And he was a salesman his entire adult life. So we're talking about in the 80s and 90s and quite a bit of the 2000s, he said. And when he would go from town to town, 1-0 pitch from Lauer is a fastball swung on, 95 miles an hour. He got that up there on the radar, swung on and missed, and it's 1-1. He said the reason why he became a Braves fan, because every hotel he would stop at for the night always had TBS. And if it had TBS, it had the Braves. Here's the 1-1 pitch, and it's high and out of the zone, and it's 2-1. And we used to talk about all kinds of games and memories and whatnot. It was amazing to me. A guy he'd never been to a Braves game until probably about late 2000s. Here's the 2-1 delivery, and that is a slider way inside, and it's 3-1. Braves trying to get something cooking here, and they are runner on first, nobody out after the Acuna home run, and now a 3-1 count to Austin Riley. Narvaez sets up inside, glove is high. Here's a 3-1 pitch, and it's inside, and it's ball 4. And Narvaez is going to go run out to the mound to talk to Lauer to try to calm him down. After that home run by Acuna, he has walked the last 2 batters and really has not been that close. Here comes the pitching coach from Milwaukee heading out to the mound to try to calm him down. Of course, Lauer's a veteran. I don't think he needs a lot of calming down, but always good to reset yourself. But it was funny, before I really talked to that, I never thought about someone who could be following the Atlanta Braves from all over the country for years and years and years. Never been to the stadium, did not live in the area, but it used to be on TBS. And I think it's a crime that it's no longer on TBS. They should have at least kept a few nights a week for Braves fans in Braves country. So the Braves now have runners on first and second, nobody out. And this would be a great time for Ozuna to get off the schneid. Ozuna batting .222, 0 for 1 on the night. Lefty versus righty. You know, we can go head hunting on that first pitch because Lauer has yet to find the strike zone. Here's the first pitch to Ozuna. Then it's a fastball in the zone, maybe a little too high for Marcel. He takes it for a strike. It's 0-1. I think Ozuna would have liked it a little further inside, so probably a good take for him. Here's the 0-1 pitch to Marcel, and kicks and deals, and it's similar spot, swung on and missed, and it's 0-2. Ozzy Albies is on deck with Travis d'Arnaud in the hole. If we can just stay out of any kind of double play, we've got a good shot here with 3 right-handed bats facing Lauer, who is laboring. Here's the 0-2 pitch, swung on and popped up. And that ball is going to be caught shallow center field. And they're trying to pick off Olsen at first. And what a terrible throw. There was no one at first base. So the ball gets away, skips off the screen. Riley and Olsen both advance. I don't know what in the world could be going on through Cain's head. Lorenzo Cain, by the way, is a heck of a outfielder. Has won a Gold Glove. He chucked it back into the infield. I guess he just assumed someone was over there. Maybe he got caught up, got blocked by one of the umps, couldn't see it. But a terrible decision by Cain. I'm sure he'll tell you that he just assumed. It was also bad defense by Tellez. Tellez should have been covering the bag. But when he wasn't at the bag, you got to stick that one in your pocket. I don't think they would have gotten Olsen. It was going to be a really close play if it was. So here comes Ozzy Albies, runners on second and third and one away. First pitch to Ozzy's taken high for a strike, and it's 0-1. What a crazy inning. You get Acuna hitting a home run, losing his balance and falling on his keister. And now 2 walks and an errant throw put runners on second and third. If anything drops in the outfield, you got to figure 2 runs will score. Here's the 0-1 pitch. It swung on, popped up high and out of play. 95-mile-an-hour fastball, and it's 0-2. Braves trail at 2-1, but they got something cooking here. Ozzy Albies 342 versus the Brewers. Here's the 0-2 pitch, and it swung on and hit into center field. Kane's got it. Olsen's tagging, chug-a-lug, and he'll be safe at the plate. Riley was going, got gunned down at third. Did they score? It looks like he scored before the tag was applied, but we'll see, because there's some discussion in Riley and Washington. Man, that was a really, really, really bad decision. It did look like Olsen crossed the plate, so we have tied the game, but I don't know what Riley was thinking. I think they tagged him on his hamstring. We'll see what they do here, but they're debating on whether or not they should. I think they are challenging it. I think what they're saying is they believe when Riley slid, the glove went over his leg. That's going to end the fourth. We'll be back in a flash.
You dumped a porn star? Friendship over.
We live in a world now that welcomes and nurtures the screwball in all of us. Hey, it's a new decade, people. Time to get a little nutty. Treat yourself to Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey, a smooth flavor that combines 2 of America's favorites, peanut butter and American whiskey. So no more social awkwardness. Time to embrace who you truly are. Get out there and make friends. And be sure it starts with Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. It's available nearly everywhere. Learn more at screwballwhiskey.com. Infidium Spirits. Please enjoy responsibly.
Hey, baseball fans, the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel is going to bring you the baseball game of the week on Thursday nights. Tones Areola and Mac McGee bringing you the action, the biggest game of the week in all of Major League Baseball. That's Thursday nights this baseball season, the MLB game of the week, right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel.
1786. A fine day, play ball in the campus, but am beaten, for I miss catching and striking the ball. Princeton College.
Children have hit balls with bats as long as there have been children. But baseball's most direct ancestors were 2 British games. Rounders, a children's sport brought to New England by the earliest colonists, and cricket, a stately pastime divided into innings and supervised by umpires. By the time of the American Revolution, there were many variations. Boys played one version or another in schoolyards and village greens and on college campuses.
Welcome back here to Braves baseball, and Spencer Strider's back there on the mound. And first pitch, first strike, it's 0-1. Here's the 0-1 pitch, and that's a slider just off the plate, swung on and missed by Kane, and it's 0-2. You know, Kane would love to make up for this, for his mental error in the inning before. Here's the 0-2 pitch, and that ball is swung on and roasted down the right field line. Did it stay fair? It just kicks foul. Acuna gave it chase. It's right there in that corner where there's very little foul territory. Just found the space in between the wall and the chalk, and it's 1-2. Oh, 2 pitch. Spencer Strider to Lorenzo Cain. And here's the delivery, and it swung on strike 3, 99 miles an hour at the knees, probably just a little below the zone, but too close to take. You can't blame Cain on that one. As it was once famously said about the great Walter Johnson in the early 1900s, when the first time he came to pitch against the Detroit Tigers, a team that Ty Cobb was on, he famously said, here's the first pitch, and it's a fastball in the dirt right at the ankles, bounces, almost hits leadoff hitter Wong, and it's 1-0. One of the batters famously said that can't hit what you can't see. Here's the 1-0 pitch, and it is a slider high and top of the zone, and it's 1-1. Another batter about Walter Johnson. Here's the 1-1 pitch, and it is looked like that might have been a sinker taken for a ball. It's 2-1. After getting 2 strikes on 2 pitches to a batter, the batter started to walk back to the dugout. Here's the 2-1 pitch, and it is a fastball swung on and missed. 2-2 count. Absolute gas blowing by him. As the batter walked back to the dugout, the umpire reminded him there was only 2 strikes. He said, hell, you can have the third one. I can't do nothing with it. Here's the 2-2 pitch, and swung on, and that ball is pulled to the right side. Ozzy's on it, flips it over to first, and there's 2 away. Brewers 2, Braves 2. Top of the 5th inning. So the Braves tied it up in the bottom of the 4th after the Brewers took the early lead. Brewers scored 2 in the first with a bases clearing double by Tellez off of Jesse Chavez. Here's the first pitch to Willie Adames, and it's a fastball high and out of the zone. It's 1-0. .10 pitch from Strider. He kicks and deals, and it's a fastball swung on and fouled back out of play. It's 1-1. Strider at 58 pitches on the night. Would tend to think if they wanted to extend him, he could probably go 75, 80 pitches. Here's the 1-1 pitch, and it swung on and fouled back out of play, and it's 1-2. The reasoning that I got why he did not start and Chavez started is because Chavez had been an opener so many times, and they didn't want the jitters to get to Strider. But man, he has looked impressive. Here's the 1-2 pitch, and it is a fastball swung on and fouled down the third base line. We'll do it again at 1-2. The Braves pitching staff isn't scary enough. This Spencer Strider is for real. And I don't think you can keep him out of the starting rotation. As well as he has pitched, it's time. He needs to get the next start the next time that we get that it's needed. It'll be a while. Here's the 1-2 pitch, and a slider out of the zone, taken for a ball, and evened up at 2-2. So Deuce is wild here in the top of the 5th. 2 out, a 2-2 pitch to the number 2 hitter, swung on, and he rips it into left field just past Dansby Swanson. And it's a 2-out single for Willie Adames. That's going to bring up the dangerous bat of Christian Yelich to the plate. Christian Yelich 0 for 2 on the night with a flyout and a strikeout. He put a charge into that flyout in the top of the first. Like we're talking about earlier, he is red hot coming into this game. Braves trying to cool him off. Yelich, of course, the ex-Miami Marlin, came to Milwaukee several years back, and here's the first pitch to Yelich. They set up outside, and it's a fastball, crosses the plate, 96 miles an hour at the knees, and it's 0-1. So to answer that, they did not challenge it. I had to run to break because I had to get to the break because they did it so quickly. The challenge never happened. Here's the 0-1 pitch, and it swung on. That ball's roasted into right field past Ozzy Albies. Acuna has a problem grabbing it, kind of scuffles. And so with that, Adames is going to go from first to third. We'll see if they charge Acuna with an error on that. I think the questioning was at the bottom of the last inning. The Braves were wanting to know if they were not going to give them the run, but they did decide to give them the run. So the Braves didn't challenge it, and then Milwaukee didn't challenge it because it was obvious that Olsen crossed the plate before the tag was applied. So they had changed it on the scoreboard, but the umpires had not ruled it yet. And that's what the hubbubaloo was about. Here's the first pitch to McCutchen. It's a fastball, 1-0, high and outside the zone. Darnold is going out there to talk to Strider. There is action in the Braves bullpen as the righty is up. It's hard to make it out with these jerseys because of the no last names, but I believe that is Colin McHugh looking at his delivery. And Kranitz is going to go out to the mound as well. So Darnold and Kranitz are now giving a pep talk to Strider, probably telling him, give us everything you got. Now sitting at 65 pitches, that escalated quickly. Remember, he was at just 57 a moment ago with 2 away, but now struggling to get out of this inning. So here's the 1-0 pitch. Does he have enough gas to get past this? Setting up on the outside, fastball high and out of the zone. It's 1-0. Little surprised that they don't have a lefty warming up in the pen. Big spot, top of the 5th, and Rowdy Tellez, the big lefty, is standing on deck. So here's the 2-0 pitch to McCutchen. Kicks and deals, and it's a fastball at the knees. Nice. 96 mile an hour fastball. Paints the black at the knees on the outer part of the plate, and it's 2-1. You're just joining us. It's 2-2. Brewers, Braves, top of the 5th, 2 on. A 2-1 pitch to McCutchen. On Hank Aaron weekend. Here's the 2-1 pitch. He kicks and fires, swung on and fouled back out of play up against the screen. And it's 2-2. We're going to get the 69th pitch of the outing for Spencer Strider. Deuces are wild. Game tied at 2 apiece. Top of the 5th, a 2-2 count. Runners on first and third. So 2 on, 2 out, 2-2 pitch, and a 2-2 game. Here's the windup. Strider kicks the glove, swung on and missed. Strike 3, 98 miles an hour, right past the station. He could not catch up with it, and we'll head to break. The Braves are going to grab the bats. Darno, Duvall, and Heredia coming to the plate.
I might audible. If I audible, I'll use
Red Polly, blue poncho, Dilly, Rambo, give me Kershaw here, Kershaw.
You're listening to the Armchair Quarterbacks on CBS Sports Radio.
Chop, Japan, Richmond, New York, Richmond, Florida, Sally, Buffalo, check, hey, Short Ox, Ludo, Raiders,
Oh, wow, I'm pretty sure that's going to be there it is, another flag on the play.
Multiple flags on the play. Holding, offense number 97. That penalty was declined. Touchdown. After the play, unsportsmanlike conduct. Offense number 22. Penalty will be applied to the kickoff.
This is going to be one of the strangest calls.
That son of a... You playing against Dick this week?
Yeah.
Could be worse, man. When I played against him, he ejected all my players.
What?
Armchair. I'm Amy Lawrence, and I'm up late, always, after hours, hanging out with you on CBS Sports Radio. Check it out, 2 a.m. Eastern, 11 p.m. Pacific.
Of all baseball's ancestors, town ball was by far the most popular. Under its rules, the infield was square. 8 to 15 men played on a side, sometimes as many as 50. The pitcher or feeder was the least important player. It was his job to lob the ball to the striker, who could wait and wait for the pitch he wanted. The runner was out if the ball was caught on the fly, or if he was soaked, hit with the ball while running between bases.
Welcome back here to Braves Country Baseball. I'm Mac McGee bringing you the action. We've got a good one. The Braves have somehow tied it up 2-2. We've only got one hit on the night. The one hit, a solo shot by Ronald Acuna Jr., his first home run of the year. And Travis d'Arnaud comes to the plate facing Lauer, and the first pitch is swung on and missed, and it's 0-1. Lauer throwing the slider right there inside at the knees, and d'Arnaud could not catch up. Eric Lauer, now just 57 pitches on the night, swung on and fouled back out of play, and it's 0-2. Sixers still lead Miami 51-46. That game's in the third. We'll get you some baseball scores as they come rolling in. Here's the 0-2 pitch, and that ball swung on and scalded to short. A leaping catch by Willie Adames, and there's one away. d'Arnaud absolutely tattooed that ball, but he was in the right place at the right time, had to take a couple of steps to his left and then leap to keep that ball going into left field. Real quick in the NHL tonight, Maple Leafs lead the Lightning in the second 3-0. Bruins 3, Hurricanes 1. That game's in the second. Later on tonight, it's the Wild and the Blues and the Oilers and the Kings. Here's the first pitch to Adam Duvall. It's taken for a ball. It's 1-0. Adam Duvall off to a horrendous start this year. 189, one home run. Remember, he had 38 home runs just a year ago. Here's the 1-0 pitch, and that ball's popped up high and down the right field line. Giving chase is Renfroe, and guess he stumbled or lost his concentration. The foul ball kicks off his glove. Kind of an awkward attempt at it. Just mistimed it, I guess. Stretched his arm out, and the ball hit the heel of his glove. He's looking up in the sky. It's just as the sky is turning dark here in Truist Park, so that might have something to do with it. Here's the 1-1 pitch to Duvall, and it swung on and missed, and it's 1-2. You'd love to see the Braves make the Brewers pay for dropping that ball. Here's the 1-2 pitch, and it swung on, miss strike 3, and there's 2 away in the Atlanta 5th. Duvall ran down to first base. We'll see what happens here. He ran down to first base. Narvaez argued with the umpire and said that he had caught it. We'll see what the ruling is going to be. It looks like Duvall foul tipped, and I think he thought it hit the ground. It doesn't look like it did. Here's the first pitch swinging. Well, that was a quick one to Heredia, and he is out, and we'll head to the top of the 6th. Braves and Brewers tied it 2. We head to 6th inning.
Eric, work is work. You don't show up late, you don't make excuses, and you don't not work. If it wasn't work, they wouldn't call it work. They call it super wonderful, crazy fun time. Or skippity-doo.
What do we do? This has got way too complicated.
I've got it. Here's what's going down. Corey, you talk to your team. You guys are going to decline that holding call.
Done.
Yo, wait, but then... Hold on. Trey Sean, once we break this huddle, you're going to get out there and do some crazy celebration. I'm talking some humpies. Whatever you got to do, you do it.
Okay, I got you.
I'm going to call unsportsmanlike conduct on the celebration, giving the whites better field position after the kickoff. Coach, I need you to talk to your team about letting them run that kickoff back.
Why would I do that?
Think about it. Defense, special team, it's all one. You let them run that kickback, both your defenses get 6 points.
Nice.
Okay, everyone good here?
Yeah.
Nope. Once again, my kicker is getting no love.
Oh, shut up, Bill. Your team is in first place. Plus, you're about to get extra point for the PAT.
Yeah, don't be greedy, Bill.
Stop being greedy, Bill. Bill.
Fine.
Bill. Yeah, Bill.
I said fine.
Bill.
Bill. Yeah, Bill.
You, Bill.
All right, let's do this. Get out there.
Wait a minute. Trayshawn comes in with a very delayed celebration here. Oh, wow. I'm pretty sure that's going to be yeah, there it is. Another
Armchair. I'm not playing your stupid game.
When the University of Illinois played Northwestern, Illinois rooters fired blanks into the air. Much more convenient than yelling, the campus paper said, and has a better effect on the visiting team. And when the Princeton Tigers beat Yale, their fans roared right onto the field.
Welcome back to Braves baseball, and it is Colin McHugh that is going to take the mound. Colin McHugh, 4.50 ERA, 10 innings, 2 walks, and 16 strikeouts. McHugh is going to face Rowdy Tellez, Urias, and Renfroe. So lefty, righty, righty versus the right-handed veteran who's set to take over here in the top of the 6th. Here's the first pitch, and it is a slider on the outside part of the plate. Looked like a strike. They'll call it a ball, and it's 1-0. Brewers, 7 hits, 2 runs, and an error. Here's the 1-0 pitch, and it's a fastball on the outside part of the plate, called for a ball, and it's striking, excuse me, and it's 1-1. Brewers, 2 runs, 7 hits, and an error. Braves, 2 runs, 1 hit, and no errors. Here's the 1-1 pitch from McHugh, and it's a slider swung on and fouled back behind Tellez, and it's 1-2. So that'll close the books on Strider. Strider, 4 innings, 4 hits allowed, no earned runs, no walks, and 8 strikeouts, dropping his ERA to 2.16. Impressive night for Strider. You'd like to see him get a chance to get an actual start in the near future. So McHugh will take over. He would be the pitcher of record if anything happens here on his watch. Here's the 1-2 pitch, and it is swung on, strike three. Nasty slider in the dirt, and Tellez could not hold up. Tellez is saying he tipped it. We'll see what happens if there's some kind of a blue is he did not make contact there. He absolutely did not make contact, but they're going to say he did. Watching the replay, he doesn't even come close to hitting the damn ball. So a terrible call once again by Jeff Nelson's having a rough night. Here's the 1-2 pitch, and it's a slider swung on, banged over to Dansby, and Dansby will flip it over to first. So no harm, no foul, realistically. And there's one away. I'm sure McHugh would tell you he'd like to have the pitch back and he'd like to have the strikeout back. The only thing I can think of is Nelson thought he tipped it because the ball hit the ground and then went into the glove of Darnold, and a lot of times those umps go by sound, but he was out in front. He missed that ball by 2-3 inches easily. Here's the first pitch to Urias at the knees just below, and it's 1-0. Delivery to Urias, and it's inside, similar slider, and it's 2-0. The Braves can hold the Brewers here. They'll be set up with the night shift to come in with all the days of rest. Here's the 2-0 pitch, and it's high and out of the zone, and it's now 3-0 to Urias. Luis Urias batting .364 on the year, does have a home run and an 1169 OPS. Here's a 3-0 pitch, kicks and delivers, fastball right on the outer part of the plate, and it's 3-1. Braves are set up in a shift, the right-handed shift. So Olson's by his lonesome over there on the first base side. Anything towards second is going to be trouble. Here's the 3-1 pitch. And did he go around? They say he did. Not sure about that. We'll have to look at that one again. We'll take it. It's 3-2. He didn't look like Urias was about to flip the bat. In fact, he even took the leg guard off of his shoe. See if he actually did go around. Oh, I don't think that one, he didn't go around. That was a bad call. Man, this umpiring crew is not having its best night. Wonder if they partook in some of the pregame celebrations. Here's a 3-2 pitch, and it's a slider right there. Just missed the inside part of the plate. Called for a ball, and that'll send Urias down to first on a 6-pitch walk. I think that was a makeup call because you could have realistically rung him up there. Would have been a close one. But considering what he just got called on him, sometimes you got to even out the calls. So that'll bring up Hunter Renfroe, 5 home runs already on this young year. McHugh's going to fire it over to first to keep Urias safe. Urias is a stolen base threat. Urias has a pretty good lead. They throw it back over to first again. Hunter Renfroe, of course, he's bounced around. Brewers were happy to pick him up here in the offseason. Big power hitter, not really known for his defense, but definitely can swing it. Here's the first pitch, and it's a fastball high up around the chest, and it's 1-0. By the way, I don't think I ever completed that thought. Joel Embiid is playing tonight. They've got him fitted for a mask because of the fracture on his face, and he somehow got through the protocols to be able to play. Here's the 1-0 pitch, and it's a slider at the knees, outer part of the plate, and it's 1-1. Renfroe didn't like the call. I think that was probably a pretty fair one. So a 1-1 pitch to Renfroe. McHugh fires and it swung on and missed. 89 across the chest, and it's 1-2. Gotta love those Braves throwback uniforms. Those 1970s uniforms with the white pants and white shirt with the blue shoulders, blue letters and red outline. Here's the 1-2 pitch, and it is a slider in the dirt. Good block by d'Arnaud. It's 2-2. You got to wonder if they're going to be sending Urias. d'Arnaud has been run on quite a bit. Never really been known for his defense, more of a hitting catcher, but calls a great game behind the plate. That's why the Braves locked him up to a 2-year extension last year. For all intents and purposes, he should be with the Braves organization through 2023. Here's the 2-2 pitch, swung on and backhanded by Riley at third base, jumps up, fires it over to first. The ball skips across the infield, and able to beat it out is Renfroe, and there's runners on first and second. We got trouble in the top of the 6th. Great defensive staff by Riley. He had to go to his left. The ball went over the bag, banged the chalk. He backhanded it, jumped up in a hurry, fired off his back foot. I don't think even a perfect throw gets Renfroe, who does run well. That's going to run McHugh out of the game. So we're going to head to the pen. Here comes Tyler Matzik in the night shift. We'll be back in a flash. You're listening to Braves Country Baseball.
Yeah. Prognosis negative.
Smith corks one into right down the line. It may go. Go crazy, folks. Go crazy.
Ortiz in the deep right field.
You'll never hit a bigger home run in your life.
Little roller up along first. Behind the back.
Mets winning.
This is
Armchair.
High fly ball into right field. She is.
A room in right center. If he hits one there, we can dance in the streets. The 2-1. Swung line drive left field. One run is in. Here comes Green. He's the throw to the plate. Braves win.
Oh, wow. I'm pretty sure that's going to be there it is. Another flag on the play.
Multiple flags on the play. Holding. Offense number 97. That penalty was declined. Touchdown. After the play, unsportsmanlike conduct. Offense number 22. Penalty will be applied to the kickoff.
This is going to be one of the strangest calls.
That son of a... You playing against Dick this week?
Yeah.
Could be worse, man. When I played against him, he ejected all my players.
What?
Armchair.
At its heart lie mythic contradictions. A pastoral game born in crowded cities, an exhilarating democratic sport that tolerates cheating and has excluded as many as it has included. A profoundly conservative game that often manages to be years ahead of its time.
Welcome back here to Braves Country Baseball. The Atlanta Braves tied with the Brewers 2-2, and Tyler Matzik comes out of the pen with a 3.24 ERA, fastball high and out of the zone to the left-handed hitting catcher, Narvaez, and it's 1-0. Runners on first and second, one away, lefty versus lefty matchup. Here's the 1-0 pitch, and it's a fastball high and out of the zone and misses again. It's 2-0. Tyler Matzik has struggled here in the early going of the year. Of course, kind of got spoiled as well as he pitched last fall. But you have seen him struggle with his command a little bit. Here's the 2-0 pitch, and it's a fastball high and out of the zone again. It's now 3-0. Three-0 pitch to Narvaez. Here's the windup and the delivery. So he looks back, kicks and fires, fastball 94 miles an hour, called for a strike, inner part of the plate, and it's 3-1. Lorenzo Cain stands on deck. Now, whether or not they would pinch hit for him, the number 9 hitter. Here's the 3-1 pitch, and it swung on, fouled back out of play. That was ball 4, and Matzik got bailed out. Looked like Narvaez was trying to send it out to left field. He's shaking his head, definitely cursing himself right now because he knows he let ball 4 become a strike. So we got a 3-2 count. 2 on, 1 away. Yeah, fires and deals, and it's a 95-mile-an-hour fastball fouled back out of play behind home plate and into souvenir land, and we'll do it again at 3-2. Got to figure it's been fastball after fastball after fastball. You wonder if that slider's coming. Does he have confidence in it? Here's the 3-2 pitch. Set up outside, and it's a fastball low, well low, and that'll load the bases. And coming to the plate, looks like it's going to be Lorenzo Cain. Lorenzo Cain, the right-hander, batting 190 on the year. Good matchup. You got a pitcher who's kind of struggling to find the plate, and you've got a hitter who's struggling to hit his weight. 193 RBIs, but we know Cain is a professional hitter, and he's got the speed to beat out a double play. Here's the first pitch, and it is a fastball low and inside, and it's 1-0. No Sticker has the confidence in Matzik to come out of this, but he can't be feeling very good about it right now. Braves are set up essentially in a pull double play depth, if that makes sense. Here's the 1-0 pitch, and it is another fastball low and inside, and it's ball 2, 2-0. Whole lot of trouble brewing here in the Milwaukee 6th inning. Only 1 out. Matzik can't find the zone. 2-0 pitch on the way. It's a fastball at the knees, called for a strike. Nice pitch, and it's 2-1. Remember last year, it took a while for Matzik to get going last year. Remember, a lot of folks were screaming for him to be knocked down in the bullpen. Here's the 2-1 pitch, and it swung on and bounced to Dansby. Dansby fires it over to first, and Cain was flying and could not beat it out. I mean, and we could not get him. He beat it out, and a run will score. And it's 3-2. It was a high chopper, no chance for Dansby to try to throw it to home. So Dansby had a quick shovel to Albies, and he threw it down the first base line. And Kane beat it by, we'll say, a step or so. So trying to limit the damage here with 2 outs, Matzik will now face the leadoff hitter, Colton Wong. Colton Wong, 2 for 3 on the night, takes the first pitch high and outside, and it's 1-0. Runners on first and third, 2 away. 1-0 count to Wong. The right-handed Adames is on deck with Yelich in the hole. Here's the 1-0 pitch, and it's a fastball outside, called for a strike, and it's 1-1. Hank Aaron weekend here in Atlanta. Of course, they traditionally do that when it's Milwaukee and Atlanta playing. Here's the 1-1 pitch, fouled back, 95-mile-an-hour fastball in his kitchen, and it's 1-2. Of course, Hank Aaron playing for the Milwaukee Braves and the Atlanta Braves in his career. Brewers wearing the number 44 on their arm this weekend, representing Hank. Here's the 1-2 pitch, and it's a fastball just outside at the knees, and it's 2-2. Got a 2-2 count. Runners on first and third, 2 away. Matzik laboring through this inning. Here's the 2-2 pitch. It's a fastball high, and I mean high, and it's 3-2. Got to wonder how long Snicker will let him go. Here's the 3-2 pitch. And fastball. That might as well have been a pitch out. It's ball 4, and it loads the bases. Matzik walking back off the mound, trying to regain his composure. Now he's got to face the right-hander Willy Adames, and Willy Adames has got 8 home runs on the year already. Kransick makes a call down to the bullpen, but nobody's ready. Makes you wonder why nobody's ready. Here's the first pitch to Adames. Dangerous territory, and it's a fastball in the ground. Did it hit Adames? Don't believe it did. It's 1-0, but it came close. I mean, Matzik can't find the broadside of the barn, and finally here comes the pitching coach, Kranitz, out to talk to him. Someone had to wake him up, I guess, because Matzik is absolutely just cannot find the plate. If you can find a way to get out of this with minimal damage, the Braves still have a chance to get back in this game. It's only a 1-run lead. They finally have someone getting stretched out in the bullpen down there. But just beginning his tosses. If nothing else, they're trying to buy time so that if he can't get in, but if he doesn't get this batter, it's Yelich at the plate. And you don't want to put righty lefty in there. 1-0 pitch to Adames, and it's high and outside, and it's 2-0. Matzik just struggling, trying to find the plate. Here's the 2-0 pitch, and it swung on and missed. I'll tell you what, Adames gave him a gift there. That ball was out of the zone. Don't even know why he offered it that, and it's 2-1. Two-one pitch, bases loaded, 2 away. Matzik trying to dance through the raindrops. Here's a fastball outside, and it's called for a ball again. It's 3-1 with Christian Yelich on deck. Nowhere to put Adames. A walk equals a run. A base hit equals a whole hell of a lot more. 3-1 delivery, kicks and fires, swung on. That ball is roasted, but foul. He pinned it up against the netting down the third base line. Thank goodness that netting was there. That would have taken someone's head off. So now, to compound the issue, you got bases loaded, 2 away, and a full count. So the runners are going to be going. Anything that drops in the gap is going to clear the bases. Braves trail by 1. Here's the 3-2 delivery and fastball. Not even close. Ball 4. And finally, here comes Snicker to go to the pen. Braves trail by 2. We'll be back in a flash. See if they can get out of this mess. Still got a chance in this one. We'll be back in just a minute.
Cheeseburger, 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 cheeseburger.
To protect her home and family in a disaster, Karen was willing to wade through water, mud, and insurance paperwork.
Yeah, I can do this.
You go, Karen! By simply understanding and updating what her insurance covers and doesn't cover now, she'll be better prepared no matter when disaster strikes. Learn other simple ways to protect your home and family before a natural disaster at ready.gov. That's ready.gov. A message from FEMA and the Ad Council.
Hey, Braves fans, the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel are bringing you Braves baseball all season long. Hi, I'm Mac McGee, and I'll be bringing you Braves baseball play-by-play for the Braves fans out there. Pulling no punches, calling it how I see it for all of Braves country. So pull up an armchair and join us for Braves country baseball, first pitch to last pitch, all season long, right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel.
To protect his family from disaster, Steve used his camera phone. Done. By taking pictures of his important documents, Steve can always have them stored online. Learn more simple disaster prep tips at ready.gov. A message from FEMA and the Ad Council.
The Armchair Quarterbacks on YouTube Live. Braves baseball. Subscribe and like us today. Your first choice for sports talk live from the First Coast.
It is an American odyssey that links sons and daughters to fathers and grandfathers. And it reflects a host of age-old American tensions between workers and owners, scandal and reform, the individual and the collective.
Welcome back here to Braves Country Baseball. TGI Friday Night Baseball with the Armchair Quarterbacks, and we are in a pickle here. We've got the bases loaded. Tyler Thornburg is coming in, the right-hander, to face Yelich. Here's the first pitch to Thornburg, and it's a slider called at the top of the zone for a strike, and it's 0-1. Thornburg, 5 innings so far this year, 1.80 ERA. Righty lefty. That is a tough ask. Here's the 0-1 pitch to Yelich. It swung on. That ball is roasted into Ozzy's glove head, diving at second. He tries to flip it over to second. Kind of an errant throw, and the runner was going into Dansby. I wonder what the call is going to be on this. They're going to give him 2 runs. The runner from second scores. The runner from third scores. But Dansby was trying to make the catch, and the runner kind of blocked his play there. Now, back in the day, there's no way they overturn this, but you never know with the screwy new rules on breaking up the play at second. It doesn't look like anyone's going to challenge it. And it's a fastball at the knees called for a strike, and it's 0-1. It's a little confused here because it's still okay. It is 6-2. The monitor was just messed up. Here's the 0-1 pitch to McCutchen, and it's a fastball inside, called for a ball. It's 1-1. Braves bullpen just absolutely scuffling in this game. They're set up for the weekend. Here's the 1-1 pitch, and it swung on, and he absolutely tattoos that going back against the wall, and Heredia is going to have just enough room. That ball died. I think if that's hit in the second or third inning, that wind carries it well into the stands, but that wind is gone. So the Braves get out of it, but not before they give up 4 runs. We'll be back in a flash. You're listening to Braves Country Baseball. Hey, Braves fans, the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel are bringing you Braves Baseball all season long. Hi, I'm Mac McGee, and I'll be bringing you Braves Baseball play-by-play, calling it how I see it for all of Braves country. So pull up an armchair and join us for Braves Country Baseball every Friday night, first pitch to last pitch, right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel. Big news and the big games covered in the Big Ten by the Armchair Quarterbacks all year long.
Third down and about 22. Smith drops the ball. He's got it tied in. The corner, 71 yards. Now State's lead 7-3. That old 1-2 punch we faked to him the first time.
In his career, Lorenzo White 15 times rushed for 100 yards in a half. 5 of those this season. On 2nd and 10.
Throw to Ryson, and he's open. All the way to the 6-yard line.
Big Ten football covered in the Southeast by the Armchair Quarterbacks.
You know, in the other sports, you have time. You have to play against the clock. And when the clock runs out, your chance is over. No clock in baseball. You play until you lose. And if you can keep that rally alive, if you can keep going, if you can keep getting hits, you can play until a week from now. Nothing stops you.
Welcome back here to Braves Country Baseball. The Braves trail 6-2, giving up 4 in the top of the 6th. Now, Lauer's had a long time on the bench. We'll see how he bounces back from that. The first pitch is a fastball at the knees to Dansby for a strike. It's 0-1. Dansby Swanson's 0 for 1 on the night. The Braves, once again, only 1 hit so far. That was the solo shot by Acuna. They then scored off of 2 walks that the Braves were able to move around on a bad defensive error and then a sac fly. So that's how we got to our 2 runs. Here's the 0-2 pitch from Lauer to Swanson on the way. Fastball, at the top of the zone. That could have been easily called a strike. Dansby got a gift there. It's 1-2. Braves got to find a chink in Lauer's armor, the lefty, facing predominant right-handed batting lineup tonight. So that's not the excuse. Here's the 1-2 pitch in it. That ball is outside, called for a ball. 93 miles an hour, and it's 2-2. Sixers lead the Heat by 9 late in the fourth quarter. We'll keep you updated on that. Get you caught up on the baseball scores here in a minute. Here's the 2-2 pitch, and it is inside. Dansby has his dance out of the way, and it's full count, 3-2. On this date in 1837, John Deere made his first steel plow for sale in Grand Detour, Illinois. Here's the 3-2 pitch to Dansby, swung on and missed. Fastball, top of the zone, and there's one away in the Braves' sixth. That's going to bring Acuna to the plate. Ronald Acuna Jr. hit a home run, lost his balance. Everyone got a big laugh out of it. First home run of the year. On this date, 1915, some guy by the name of Babe Ruth hit his first home run along with pitching 12 innings in a 4-3 loss to his eventual new team down the road, the New York Yankees. Of course, Babe Ruth was with the Boston Red Sox in 1915. Here's the first pitch from Lauer to Acuna on the way, and it's high, taken for a ball. Good eye by Ronald, and it's 1-0. 1941, Bob Hope gave his first USO show. Tradition that he would continue all throughout World War II and beyond. Here's the 1-0 pitch, swung on and missed. Fastball right in his kitchen, and it's 1-1. One pitch on the way. Fastball swung on. Ronald cannot catch up to the 94-mile-an-hour pitch at the top of the zone. Kind of gave a half-hearted swing, and it's 1-2. I don't think Ronald's going to see that slider. Not where he did before. Here's the 1-2 pitch, and it is a slider, but this time way down in the zone, and it's 2-2. That first home run that he hit was outer part of the zone. I don't think they're going to let him extend his arms. Here's the 2-2 pitch, and Ronald asks for time. He'll get it. Give us time to talk about on this date, 1954, Roger Bannister, a name that most of us grew up hearing. This date, 1954, here's the 2-2 pitch, fastball high and out of the zone, called for a strike. Ronald kind of rolls his eyes and rolls his head and heads back to the dugout. That was a very iffy strike. That's the kindest way I can put that. That ball was out of the zone. But I don't know if you can take that pitch with 2 strikes, trailing by 4. On this date, 1954, the great Roger Bannister became the first man to run under a 4-minute mile. 3 minutes, 59 seconds, and 0.4. Here's the first pitch to Olson. Olson 0 for 1 on the night, and it's 1-0. 1-0 delivery to Olson, swung on and missed. 95-mile-an-hour top of the zone, and it's 1-1. Lauer's really picked up his velocity the last couple of innings. On this date, 1984, Cal Ripken Jr. Here's the 1-1 pitch, and it's a check swing and an excuse me swing that turns into an easy ground out that'll end the 6th inning. And the Braves will head back to the field trailing 6-2. We'll be back in a flash.
You play to win the game.
The Armchair Quarterbacks on YouTube Live, covering the AFC South and NFC South along with the rest of the NFL. Subscribe and like us today. Your first choice for sports talk live from the First Coast.
Brad, you might know the answer, but where's Dobbs' eyebrows? I have to know. The kid looks like an alien.
I actually found out where Dobbs' eyebrows went to. He mailed them to Anthony Davis of the Pelicans.
Hey, baseball fans, The Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel is going to bring you the baseball game of the week on Thursday nights. Tones Areola and Mac McGee bringing you the action, the biggest game of the week in all of Major League Baseball. That's Thursday nights this baseball season, the MLB game of the week, right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel.
By 1800, town ball and its many variations were played nearly everywhere. On their way back from the Pacific Ocean, Lewis and Clark played a game of base with the Nez Perce Indians as they prepared to cross the Bitterroot Mountains. In the 1830s, on the western frontier of Missouri, ball was the favorite sport of Joseph Smith, the founder of a new religious sect called the Mormon. But back east in Cooperstown, New York, city fathers passed an ordinance restricting play after merchants complained about too many broken windows. Meanwhile, in New York City, they were starting to play a brand new version of the game.
Welcome back here to Braves Country Baseball. The Atlanta Braves trail 6-2, still have 3 more chances at the plate, so all hope is not lost yet. Though the Brewers will send Tellez, Urias, and Renfroe to the mound. We get set for that action. Finishing up that on this date, 1984, Cal Ripken Jr. hits for the cycle. Only the second Oriole in their history to hit for the cycle, the first one being Brooks Robinson in 1960. And on this date in 1998, I think a lot of folks remember this one. Kerry Wood, on his 5th start ever in the major leagues, throws 20 strikeouts against the Houston Astros. Rowdy Tellez grounds out to first to get things going here, and there's one away here in the Brewer 7th inning. They were late coming back from break. Here's the 0-1 pitch to Urias. First pitch to Urias, and it's 0-1. Thornburg did stay in the game, so they're going to ask him to try to tote the note here for a minute. Here's the 0-1 pitch, and it swung on and grounded foul and out of play. It's 0-2. I'm sure a lot of questions are going to be thrown at Snicker here in the handling of that bullpen in the 6th inning. I'm sure they had a lot more faith that Matzik was going to come through, but the Braves 0-2 pitch on the way, swung on, and that ball's fouled again from Urias, and we'll do it again in 0-2. The Braves are off Monday. They were just off yesterday, and they're off again next Thursday. So the bullpen is rested, and they're not going to be called to do another one of these bullpen type games for quite some time. So the way the pitching rotation is set up right now, 0-2 on the way, and the ball misses low, it's 1-2. Max Fried pitches tomorrow night. They have now decided that Charlie Morton will get the start on Sunday, not Kyle Wright. They both pitched last Tuesday in the doubleheader. Here's the 1-2 pitch, and that ball is foul tipped into the glove of Darnode. Urias does not like it. Heads back towards the dugout, but he's barking. And here comes the Brewers. Craig Counsell, the manager's coming out of I don't think he made contact with the ball. Or are they calling catcher interference? Because looking at the replay, he absolutely maybe the tail end of that bat bounced, made a big of a, no, he didn't. He didn't touch it. It was almost like an optical illusion when you watch the replay. But I'm thinking what they did was say that there was some kind of interference, but he didn't make contact there either. It's just a bad night all around for Jeff Nelson. Here's the first pitch to Renfroe, and he pops it up high, and that's an easy inning for Thornburg. We're out of it. We head to the bottom of the seventh. Time to get those bats cooking. The Braves trail at 7-2. Get up and stretch.
All right. I can't see you. Let me hear you.
Casey was baseball mad, had the fever and had it bad. Just to root for the hometown crew every Sue. Casey Blue. On a Saturday, her young beau called to see if she'd like to go to see a show, but Miss Kate said no. I'll tell you what you can do.
Take me out to the ball game. Take me out with the crowd. Buy me some peanuts and cracker jacks. I don't care if I ever get back. Let me root for the home team. If they don't win, it's a shame. For it's 1, 2, 3, stretch around at the old ball game.
Casey saw all the games, knew the players by their first names. Told the umpire he was wrong all along, good and strong. When the score was just 2-2, Casey knew what to do. So just to cheer up the boys, she knew, he made the gang sing this song.
Me out to the ball game. Come on. Me out to the crowd. Buy me the peanuts and cracker jacks. I don't care if I ever get back. Root for the home team. If they don't win, it's a shame.
Welcome back here from the 7th inning stretch, and the first pitch to Riley is called for a strike. It's 0-1. Riley walked in the 4th. They can't get Lauer off the mound. He's back out there again. 78 pitches on the night, and it's a fastball inside, taken for a ball. It's 1-1. Braves trail 6-2. That's the bad news. The good news is we do have the heart of the order coming up. 1-1 pitch, swung on and missed, not even nowhere close to it, and it's 1-2. Ozuna on deck, Albies in the hole. Here's the 1-2 pitch, and it is outside, ball 2. They checked down the first base line. He did not go. Fast moving ball game here. Started this at 7:20. We're already in the bottom of the 7th. Here's the 2-2 pitch to Riley, and it's a fastball off the plate, but Blue gives him the benefit of the doubt, calls it for a strike, and Riley is heading back to the dugout. Terrible, terrible call by Jeff Nelson once again. But I will say, too close of a pitch to take. Can't take a 2-2 count, 2-2 pitch when you're down by 4 in the 7th. You can't expect to get a Ted Williams type strike zone. So Ozuna is going to come to the plate. Ozuna trying to get on the hit board, and first pitch is low, taken for a ball. It's 1-0. White Sox lead the Red Sox 3-1. That game's in the middle of the 7th. 1-0 pitch is a slider outer part of the zone, taking for a strike, and it's 1-1. Astros 3, Tigers 2. That game's in the fourth. Twins and A's are 2-0. Here's a 1-1 pitch. That ball is hit high and deep down the left field line, just curving foul. Ozuna hit that into orbit, but could not keep it straight. Probably about 20, 30 feet foul into the upper deck. An absolute moonshot. Looked like the slider that was inside part of the plate. Hard to keep that straight. Here's the 1-2 pitch to Ozuna, and it's a fastball high and out of the zone, and he will call that a ball, and it's 2-2. Twins 2, A's nothing. Top of the sixth. Nationals, Angels just getting underway. They're scoreless, along with the Rockies and Diamondbacks, and Marlins and Padres, no score. Here's the 2-2 pitch, and it's fisted inside, foul into the first base crowd. 95 miles an hour. It's 2-2. The Sixers are going to put a loss on the board to the Heat. They lead at 94-79 with about a minute left. Here's a 2-2 pitch, and that's ball is fouled back out of play. We'll do it again at 2-2. Lauer now sitting at 88 pitches. Here's the 2-2 delivery, swung on and ripped down the third base line. Foul. And we'll do it again at 3-2. Two count. Wong, Adames, and Urias are all left at the second base bag. Tellez over there by his lonesome. And he's not the most limber of fellows. So anything hit to the right side has a good chance of getting through the hole. But you got to make good contact. Lauer has done a great job in preventing that. Here's the 2-2 pitch, and that ball is swung on and missed. No, just got a piece of it. I mean, just got a piece of it. Maybe a splinter of that wood knocked the ball foul and in the dirt. Narvaez could not hold on to it. So you got a 2-2 count now. Here's the delivery, and it's a fastball high and out of the zone. It's 3-2. Full count to Ozuna. We're going to be looking at the 92nd pitch of the night. Here's the delivery, and it's a fastball outside, ball 4. And I'm going to tell you right now, if you can't see it, that ball was in the exact place Austin Riley's third strike was called. There should be 2 on and nobody out. Instead, we've got a runner on first and 1 away. And he's been blowing call for the other side too, so I'm not taking part, but terrible. I read the report today, and they had a glowing confidence in how well he calls the games. But I'll tell you what, very inconsistent tonight. So a runner on first, just 1 away. And here comes little Ozzy Albies to the plate. Ozzy trying to get on into the hit parade as well. He's 0 for 1 on the night. Everybody's 0 for something except for Ronald Acuna Jr. If you're just joining us, he had a solo shot in the bottom of the 4th. Braves went on to score 1 more via the walk-in error and sac fly. Olsen and Acuna have crossed the plate. But only 1 hit so far for the Atlanta Braves. Offense is sputtering. Freed tomorrow night, Morton on Sunday. Here's the first pitch to Ozzy, swung on and missed just over the top, and it's 0-1. Tuesday will be Kyle Wright. We'll have that game here live. 7:20 first pitch against the Boston Red Sox in Atlanta. Here's the 0-1 pitch and swung on. That ball is ripped up the middle. That'll be a base hit. Ozuna will stop at second. So we got runners on first and second, one away, and Travis d'Arnaud coming to the plate. If he can keep it going, it's Adam Duvall. Braves have a chance to get back in this game. Nice piece of hitting by Albies. Stayed back and just coasted the ball right past Lauer's outstretched glove. And the way the defense was positioned, no one had a chance to get that ball. So Travis d'Arnaud's 0 for 2 on the night, and he is going to find himself facing the bullpen. It's a call to the pen. We'll be back in a flash. You're listening to Braves Country Baseball. The Braves got them going. We'll be right back.
I'm Amy Lawrence, and I'm up late, always, after hours, hanging out with you on CBS Sports Radio. Check it out, 2 a.m. Eastern, 11 p.m. Pacific.
I wanted to see where that was going. The steroids, if we would have left it alone, dude, we would have had guys the size of McGuire playing second base by now. You know, it would have been awesome. And because they were so roided up, there would have been no defense anyway, so you wouldn't have to worry about these shifts. You know, they'd barely be able to move. It would have been awesome. They should have just left the game alone, but no, we got to worry about everybody's kidney failure and, you know, all that kind of stuff. I feel like that's none of my business.
Make 2021 your year. Learn with purpose with the Great Courses Plus. You'll have unlimited access to enlightening, engaging, in-depth video and audio courses on hundreds of topics taught by incredible professors. And you can learn anywhere, anytime with the Great Courses Plus app. What purpose awaits you? Find out today with a free trial. Sign up at thegreatcoursesplus.com/radio. Remember, thegreatcoursesplus.com/radio.
Here's the first pitch to Freddie Freeman, hit high and deep into center field. It's going back. Zip, boom, bam, it's gone. Rama ding dong. The Braves lead it 5-4. Freddie Freeman comes through in a big way. He takes Josh Hader deep. The Atlanta Braves lead it 5-4 on the bat of Freddie Freeman. The crowd is going bananas. Welcome back here to Braves Country Baseball. Atlanta Braves got something going here. We got runners on first and second, one away. Brad Boxberger, remember him. He's coming into the game. Tough customer. To answer some of the questions, now I'm not concerned with Tyler Matzik long-term this year, but I will say this, when a guy's struggling, I wouldn't put him in the high leverage situations until he starts getting his feel again. Maybe in a game when the bases are loaded, you don't put them in. Maybe you work them in other situations. Because at some point you got to start getting concerned with these losses. You can't just keep punting it down the road. Here's the first pitch by Boxberger, and it is a slider strike at the knees, cross the plate, and it's 0-1. The Mets are playing just way too good a baseball to just think that you can kind of screw around like we did last year and then finally overtake the division. Here's the 0-1 pitch, and it is a outside taken for a ball. It's 1-1. That was a fastball below the knees and well outside the zone. Here's the 1-1 pitch, 2 on, 1 away, and fastball. Whoa, just at the knees, and Boxberger mouth is hanging open, kind of like, what in the, I don't blame him. It's 2-1. Jeff Nelson not having a good night behind the plate. Here's the 2-1 pitch, and it swung on, fouled back out of play. 86-mile-an-hour slider high in the zone, and it's 2-2. Hopefully the Braves can do to the Brewers what the Mets did to the Phillies last night. You didn't see that 7-1 lead in the top of the ninth, and they just blew up the Phillies bullpen. Here's the 2-2 pitch, swung on, foul back out of play, and it's 2-2 once again. The big difference here is the Brewers have a phenomenal bullpen and the Phillies do not. That will not be the last time the Phillies bullpen has an episode like that this year. Maybe not to that degree, but we got birthdays on the way here. Here's the 2-2 pitch to Travis d'Arnaud, and it is inside, taken for a ball. Good eye by Travis, and actually called right for once, and it's 3-2. Remember, Malik Smith played for the Braves in 2016 from Tallahassee, Florida. He is 29 years old, now plays for the Seattle Mariners, still has that speed, 120 stolen bases in his career. Here's a 3-2 pitch, swung on, and it's grounded to short, fired over to second, and d'Arnaud's going to stretch it out. They're going to say he just got him double play to end the inning. Watching the replay, I don't know about that one. That one was close, but it doesn't look like anyone is challenging it. We'll head to break.
Well, yeah, me and the Lord, we got to understand it. We're on a mission from God.
TGIF on the Armchair Quarterbacks. Justin Waller and Mac McGee are back at it 6 p.m. Eastern to 7 p.m. Eastern every Friday evening right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel and your local CBS Sports affiliates. We're talking the NFL, Major League Baseball, Southern football, so grab you a cold one. It's finally Friday on the Armchair Quarterbacks, 6 p.m. Eastern to 7 p.m. Eastern. Waller and McGee getting you ready for your sports weekend.
New Year's resolutions. We've all made them. Mine is the same every year. Eat healthier. The eat part usually works out fine. It's the healthier part I forget about, but not anymore. Now that I've found the oh-so-chocolatey Built Bar. Built Bars are low-cal, low-sugar, high-protein, high-fiber. Great for keto. Lose or maintain weight while indulging in a yummy treat. At 130 calories, you'll feel like making a resolution every day. Try all 18 amazing flavors. Get yours at BuiltBar.com.
Bad food and overpriced drink had been sold at ballparks since the 1850s, but it took one very ambitious British-born caterer to turn concessions into an empire. Harry M. Stevens had begun his career hawking scorecards in the 1880s, all the while regaling the crowds with quotes from Byron and Shakespeare. By 1901, he was peddling hard-boiled eggs, ham sandwiches, ice cream, and slices of pie in stadiums from New York to Ohio. Then, one cold afternoon, when ice cream sales slowed at the Polo Grounds, he sent out for German sausages, which he put in long buns so fans could hold and eat them. He had made his greatest contribution to the game, introducing hot dogs to the ballpark.
Welcome back here to Braves Country Baseball. The Atlanta Braves trail 6-2. Spencer Strider, by the way, was phenomenal tonight. If you're just joining us, 4 innings, 8 strikeouts. Give that man the starting role and be done with this nonsense. Braves trail 6-2. The Braves come up in the bottom of the 8th. Here's the first pitch by Thornburg, who's back out there. It's a ball inside to Narvaez. Looked like the slider that missed. It's 1-0. 15th pitch of the outing for Thornburg, and it's another slider right there at the knees, and it's 1-1. The Braves come back up in the bottom of the 9th. They got the bottom of the order. Duvall. Here's the 1-1 pitch, and that ball is ripped into right field. Acuna's on it. He'll grab it, turn, pivot, fire it to Ozzy, and keep the catcher at bay at first. And it's a leadoff single for the Brewers. you got to figure Heredia is going to get lifted for a pinch hitter. It could be, it could go a number of ways. But Travis Demerit's still not playing after the day off on Wednesday. Kind of makes you wonder if he is available. Here's the first pitch, and it is a fastball at the knees and to Kane, and it's 0-1. Lorenzo Kane scored on a fielder's choice, kept the inning alive, and really broke open the game. Here's the 1-0-1 pitch, and it swung on and missed. Nice pitch by Thornburg. It was a curveball that just dropped off the table, and it's 0-2. Got thunderstorms in the area, so if we do lose you, that is why. Here's the 0-2 pitch, and it swung on, and it is hit to Riley. Riley boots it, and that's going to be an error. He was trying to hurry it up to try to turn two. There was no way he was going to get two. Absolutely no way, not with Kane's speed. It's a slow developing play, but he could have had their lead runner at second. Instead, they'll put it in his pocket, and there's runners on first and second. Nobody out. And the top of the order heading to the plate. Ball just kind of popped out of Riley's glove when he went to make the transfer. Jumped out of the snow cone. And here's the first pitch to Colton Wong. Thornburg's 20th pitch of the night, and it's a fastball at the knees, and it is in the zone, and Jeff Nelson blows another one. It's 1-0. Right at the knees. Darno had to reach his glove across, so it's probably what threw him off, but an MLB umpire cannot miss this many pitches. Here's the 1-0 pitch, and it's at the knees. Really similar pitch, really similar location, and it's 1-1. 1-1 pitch to Wong, and it's a slider swung on and hammered foul out of play. It's 1-2. White Sox up on the Red Sox 4-1. Tigers and Astros. That game's in the fifth. Houston leads at 3-2. Twins over the A's 2-1 in the sixth in Minnesota. Here's the 1-2 pitch from Thornburg. He kicks and deals, and it's a fastball that fades out of the zone, and it's 2-2. The three late games have gotten underway. Angels up on the Nats 1-0 in the second. Rockies 1-0 lead over the Diamondbacks in the first. And the Marlins are trailing the Padres 1-0 in the first. And the Padres are threatening. Here's the 2-2 pitch, and it is a fastball inside part of the plate, right at the top of the strike zone, and he calls it a ball. It's 2-2. I cannot believe someone has not blown their top. Not Snicker, not Kranitz, not one of the pitchers. Somebody has got to blow their top. Here's the 3-2 pitch, and it swung on and missed strike three. And you can tell Thornburg is still frustrated. Even with the strikeout, he walks back towards the rubber with his back to the umpire, with his just eyes rolling in the back of his head. So it's the first out of the inning. Willie Adames, with already 8 home runs on the year, 22 RBIs, stands in with runners on first and second. Dangerous spot. Here's the first pitch, and it's at the knees, and it's called first strike, and it's 0-1. Max Fried on the hill tomorrow against these Brewers. Charlie Morton will try to get it back together On Sunday, 0-1 pitch is low and it's 1-1. Tuesday, it's back to Kyle Wright. And of course, Wednesday will be Ian Anderson. And they'll have the day off on Thursday as well, so they can go right back to Max Fried. Is a strong possibility. I think if the Braves are having a great record, they wouldn't, but they've got to get the foot on the gas and fast. Here's the 1-1 pitch, and it is a fastball way outside the zone. Called for a ball. It's 2-1. Braves do have some action going in the bullpen right now. Two 2-1 pitch is on the way. Thornburg delivers, and it's a fastball, and that ball is hammered into left field on a line, but Heredia is there for out number 2. Thornburg starting to get some of these balls up in the zone, and he will be approaching his 30th pitch of the night. And this has got disaster written all over it. You got Thornburg, a short reliever, who's about to throw his 30th pitch of the night with 2 on. And Christian Yelich coming to the plate. Yelich stays red hot. It's 2 for 4, 2 singles and an RBI. Righty lefty matchup. Here's the first pitch, and it is a fastball swung on and missed on the outer part of the plate, and it's 0-1. Good location by Thornburg. You just hope that he's not running out of gas. If he can keep this game close, the Braves can still come back. 4 runs we saw last night is not out of the realm of possibility. Here's the 0-1 pitch, and it swung on and fouled back out of play. 95 mile an hour. Good fastball from Thornburg, and it's 0-2. NBA second part of their doubleheader is underway. Phoenix is leading Dallas early on, 13-11 in the first quarter. Get you caught up on the other playoffs here in a second. Here's the 0-2 pitch from Thornburg. Kicks and fires, and it's a fastball outside. Taken for a ball. It's 1-2. Tampa Bay Lightning have pulled within a goal. It's 3-2. There's still 6 minutes left in that one. Wild 2-0 over the Blues right now in the first. Here's the 1-2 pitch, and it is a curveball. Did he go? They checked down the third base line. They say he did not. So it's 2-2. I don't think he went on that one. Bruins 4-2 winners over Carolina. Carolina leads that series now 2-1. Here's the 2-2 pitching in. Fastball at the top of the zone. Called for a ball. And now we got a full count. Now we really got trouble. We got a hot stick. Runners on first and second. The runners are going to be going on the pitch. And Kane's at first, which means anything in the gap is going to score him. Here's the 3-2 pitch, and it is swung on and grounded back to Thornburg. Thornburg gets it, flips it over to Olsen, and gets out of a jam. We might have a chance at this. Duvall, Heredia, and Swanson are due up. We could get a pinch hitter. We'll be back in a flash.
I need a 4-letter word for disappointment.
Eric. Hello?
Hi, is Mark there?
Yeah?
It's me, Shannon. We met at Jack's party.
Yeah, how can I forget? Wow, how you doing? I haven't heard from you in
9 months.
Armchair.
Thirsty Thursdays. It's the Armchair Quarterback Show. Joey Antone's Areola, Mac McGee, and the rest of the guys dropping by, talking baseball, football, and everything in between. Catch the Armchair Quarterbacks on Thursdays, 6:30 Eastern, 5:30 Central.
That's the sound of Nyquil Severe hard at work. Nyquil Severe is the best sleep with a cold medicine. No tossing and turning, just rest and recovery. So you're ready to take on tomorrow. For powerful relief of your worst cold and flu symptoms, try Nyquil Severe. The nighttime sniffling, sneezing, coughing, aching, stuffy head, best sleep with a cold medicine. Use as directed. Keep out of reach of children.
It all starts with just one thing. When recycling, rinse out jars and cans, and avoid recycling waxed paper or paper soiled with food. This will reduce recycling contamination. Find tips and more at onethingus.com. What's your one thing?
It's all mixed up with peanuts, tobacco juice, and a hearty feeling among the fans joshing each other. Always this raucous, good spirit. Everybody came to have a good time. That's the way I remember it. Whole stands full of people all roaring. And I guess it's true of any sport, but in baseball, never known elsewhere so instantly a whole crowd could be brought to its feet, roaring with delight over just a clean crack of a bat against the ball. It's a great sport that way.
Welcome back here to Atlanta Braves baseball. The Atlanta Braves sitting here in Braves country, down 6-2, but they're coming to bat. If they can get anything going, the top of the order will be heading up. John Del Gustav comes out of the bullpen for the Brewers, and they've been taxed quite a bit, so we might get a break here, might have a chance to jump on Gustav, but it's getting late early here. Here's the first pitch to Dansby, and it is a fastball sizzling at 96 miles an hour at the knees, and it's 0-1. Oh, 1 pitch to Duvall. I think I said Dansby a second ago. Swung on and jammed over to short for a soft liner, and there's quickly one away. There's got to come a point where Duvall gets dropped in the order. And Dansby, him and Darnode have proven that they need to be up higher. So that'll bring up to the plate looks like, wow, they are not going to pinch hit. Guillermo Heredia swings and misses. Heredia hitting 125 and an excuse me swing strike, kicks foul. It's almost like a swinging bunt that thankfully went foul because he would have been dead meat. And it's 0-2. I don't know how much longer you can keep Heredia in the lineup. You keep seeing these reports of Michael Harris. Michael Harris, 25 base streak, 25 game on base streak is still going. Here's the 0-2 pitch, and it's fastball high and out of the zone. It's 1-2. One-two pitch on the way, and it is a fastball at the knees. Taken low for a ball. It's 2-2. I do believe that was a tad low, but considering how Blue's been calling things, I don't think I would take anything close at this point. Here's the 2-2 pitch. It swung on and just kept foul. 87-mile-an-hour slider that was pulled to the third base side. We'll do it again at 2-2. So far, not a very great start to the Hank Aaron weekend. We still got a little bit to play and maybe a rally. Here's the 2-2 pitch, and it is inside, almost Doesn't come that close, but Heredia kind of had to bend out of the way as he's kind of hangs over the plate. And it's a full count now at 3-2. So a full count to Heredia. He needs a base hit like nobody's business. Here's the 3-2 pitch and swung on, strike 3. Could not touch the slider. And there's 2 up, 2 down in the Atlanta 8th. Dansby Swanson will come to the plate. Swanson batting 9th. Getting his first look at Gustav. Dansby's 0 for 2 on the night. Has been hitting well, though. Here's the first pitch, and it is a slider at the top of the zone, and it's 0-1. That's a pitch. If he puts it there again, that's the type of pitch that Dansby usually drills down the left field line. Fastball, outside part of the plate, and taken for a ball. It's 1-1, 96 miles an hour. One pitch, and it swung on and stamped into right field, going back against the wall. And that ball is gone. Dansby Swanson crushed that like an ant. Jackpot. It's 6-3. Dansby just put his foot in the ground and drilled it over the right field wall. And that'll wake up the crowd and maybe wake up these bats. 6-3 with Ronald Acuna Jr. coming to the plate. Timed that pitch perfectly, and we've seen it so many times with Dansby. When he's hitting well, he goes oppo with the best of them. In that short porch in right field, Kane drifted back and then was hoping it was going to come off the wall, but that was about 5 rows back into the chop house. Here's the first pitch to Acuna, and it's taken for a ball. It's 1-0. Pitch to Acuna on the way, and fastball, 96 miles an hour. Acuna's taken again, and it's 1-1. Honestly, that first pitch probably could have been a call to strike too. Acuna 1 for 3 on the night. If you're just joining us, got his first home run of the year. 1-1 pitch is on the way, and it is outside and low. It's 2-1. Big Matt Olson stands on deck with Austin Riley in the hole. The Braves can keep this line moving. A bloop and a blast could make this very, very interesting. 2-1 pitch to Acuna on the way, and it's a fastball swung on and fouled back. And it's 2-2. Every time they keep showing that replay of Acuna, when he falls as he's swinging that bat, it just amazes me he got enough to get that ball over the fence. 2-2 pitches swung on and hit foul. It's 2-2. And your plant foot slides like that, I mean, to be able to get that over the fence is just amazing. So it's a 2-2 count. Ball on the way, and it's a fastball high, ball 3. So a full count to Acuna Matata. Big spot here. Got to find a way to get on and keep this line moving. Here's the 3-2 pitch. They set up inside, and it's a fastball. He takes it for a strike 3, and Acuna wants to argue, but that one was a strike. You cannot take that pitch. We'll be back in a flash. The Braves creep a little closer. We head to the 9th inning.
Can you keep a secret?
Of course I can.
I lost all our money today betting on sports.
Damn.
I know. I don't know what I'm going to do.
Can I tell you a secret?
Sure, yeah.
I lied. I can't keep secrets.
Wait, what?
Armchair.
The Armchair Quarterbacks are covering America's pastime from spring training all the way to the Fall Classic.
5-2 Dodgers in the ninth. They've done it. Like the 1969 Mets. It's the impossible dream revisited.
And Myers bringing it. And the pitch is hit in the air. Foul off first. Benzinger backing and calling. And the 1990 World Championship belongs to the Cincinnati Reds.
The Twins are going to win the World Series. The Twins have won it. It's a base hit. It's a 1-0 victory. Bell field, way back. Blue Jays win it. The Blue Jays are World Series champions. As Joe Carter hits a 3-run home run in the ninth inning. Touch them all, Joe. You'll never hit a bigger home run in your life.
Tony Gwynn is regarded by some as the best pure hitter ever. But did you know that he was also a star basketball player? In fact, in 1981, Gwynn was drafted by both the Padres and the Clippers on the same day, but he ended up choosing baseball. Walter Johnson pitched for the Washington Senators for over 20 years in the early 1900s and has the most WAR of any pitcher.
Van Johnson never missed an opportunity to make a speech. It was always the same speech, all about how he, single-handed and alone, had made baseball a gentleman's sport, and it must be kept forever clean because sportsmanship spoke from the heart of America, and he would lay down his life to save our beloved nation, at which he would begin to cry.
Welcome back here to Braves Country. Braves Country Baseball here on the Armchair Quarterbacks 1 YouTube channel. And we're here every Tuesday and Friday night. We do some pop-up ones as well. Braves trail at 6-3. Jackson Stevens is coming to the game. 8 innings pitched so far, a 2.25 ERA, 9 strikeouts, 3 walks for the big right-hander. 4 games, 8 innings. Been a good addition to this bullpen to eat some innings. Here's the first pitch on the way to McCutchen, and it's swung on and fouled back out of play. 94 miles an hour upstairs, and it's 0-1. Brewers scored 2 in the first when Jesse Chavez gave up a bases clearing double. Here's the 0-1 pitch, and it's fouled inside, and it's 0-2. Braves tied it up in the bottom of the fourth off an Acuna home run. Couple of walks and a mental error by Kane and a fly ball tied it up. Here's the 0-2 pitch, and it misses for a ball. If you say so. I mean, that was right at the knees, and I mean, Darno paused like you don't see catchers typically do. Here's the 1-2 pitch, and it's a slider popped up out of play, and it's 1-2. I mean, it's just, to this point, this is just absolutely ridiculous. One, two. 1-2 count to McCutchen. Stevens gets the sign. He's going to step off the rubber for a second and regroup. The Brewers then got the big blow, the top of the 6th inning, 4 runs. Started when McHugh got in trouble, and then Matzik could not bail him out. Here's the 1-2 pitch, and it's a fastball, 95 miles an hour, way outside, and it's 2-2. Braves got one back in the bottom of the 8th with the solo blast by Dansby Swanson. 2-2 pitch on the way, and it's a fastball swung on, and that ball had a little bit of a bite to it as it fouled back down the third base line towards the dugout. Looked like that might have been the two-seamer. Possibly a high sinker. Here's the 2-2 pitch on the way and swung on, missed, strike three. And Jackson Stevens gets his first strikeout of the night. That's going to bring Rowdy Tellez to the plate. Rowdy Tellez, 1 for 4 on the night. Double and 2 RBIs. Here's the first pitch to Tellez, and fastball swung on, and he knocks it down the third base line. They were on the full-blown shift. Nobody's over there. Running over there to cut off the ball is Heredia, keeping the slow-footed Tellez to a single, an embarrassingly long single. There's one on and one away. Tellez, I mean, that ball just scooted down the line, goes into foul territory up against the wall. So Heredia had a long way to go. Catches it off the carom. I'd say 97% of Major League Baseball players are standing on second, but Tellez in that 3%. A perfect Brewer, right? Here's the first pitch to Urias, and it's low in the zone, called for a strike, and it's 0-1. And he gave a look back. Remember last time he was up, he had beef with the plate umpire with the calls. He muttered something under his breath. Here's the 0-1 pitch, swung on and grounded over to Riley. Riley's gonna kick it over to Olsen for the second out, but Tellez will be able to make it to third. It was kind of a slow developing ground ball. So 2 away. Looking ahead to tomorrow, the Braves, 7:20 first pitch. It'll be Max Fried versus Corbin Burns. What a great pitching matchup that will be. A lot of games tomorrow because double headers are being made up. A lot of games on Sundays because some of the areas they can't put the double header mark because there's still bad weather planned. Here's the first pitch to Renfroe, and it's inside for a ball. Look like the sinker, and it's 1-0. One-0 pitch on the way. And nice bite to that slider. Caught him at the knees for a strike, and it's 1-1. One pitch. I think it was more of a slurve. Here's the 1-1 pitch, and it swung on and hammered foul well out in front of that changeup, and it's 1-2. Took something off of there. About 85 miles an hour. He was well out in front of that. So a 1-2 pitch to Renfroe. Here's the 1-1 delivery, and it's inside for a ball. It's 2-1. First game of a long homestand here for the Atlanta Braves. Got to get some W's when you're at home. Here's the 2-2 pitch, and it swung on and hammered high and deep into left field, but that ball's going to die at just before the track. Already is underneath it. We're going to head to the ninth. Get your bats ready. Get them warmed up. We've got the boys on the way. Olson and Riley and Ozuna. I mean, all we need is 3 back-to-back jacks, and we've tied this up. We'll be right back.
Triple-decker burn! Dread running to the post office? Stamps.com brings post office and UPS services right to your computer. Send letters, ship packages, and get up to 40% off USPS and up to 62% off UPS rates. Nearly 1 million small businesses use Stamps.com to save time and money. So skip the post office and visit Stamps.com.
She always says that I don't like the way she talks. It's the information that she chooses to tell me at times. We took a trip to Florida, to Fort Lauderdale, and her and our daughter are flying from Nashville, where we live, and I'm flying from Detroit. We're meeting at Fort Lauderdale's airport. So I called her because I was about to take off, and I was like, all right, what time do you guys leave? She goes, noon. And it was 11:30 and they're still at home. I was like, Laura, I don't know if you even know what an airport is. But if that plane was in our driveway, I don't think you could make it. And she said, that's what time we leave for the airport. Our flight's not till 1:30. And I was like, all right, what do you think I wanted to know when I asked that? She said, I'm sorry I don't talk the way you want me to talk.
Armchair.
In 1856, a British-born music teacher and enthusiastic cricketer named Henry Chadwick saw the Knickerbockers play the New York Gothams and became an instant convert to baseball. Chadwick developed the box score, wrote and edited the most popular players' manual, and launched one of the first baseball columns, covering the Knickerbockers and their challengers, the Gothams, Eagles, Empires, Excelsiors, and Atlantics, in the pages of the New York Clipper. And he began keeping comparative statistics so that he could measure one player's performance against another's.
Welcome back here to Braves Country Baseball. Josh Hader's coming in to try to close it. 9 1/3 innings so far this year. No earned runs, 4 walks, but 15 strikeouts. The big lefty is coming in. Of course, everyone remembers when Freddie Freeman took him deep in the playoffs. The turning point, not just for the playoffs, but the Braves' entire World Series run. We got a similar situation here as Matt Olson will face Hader. Remember, it was the slider that he tried to sneak across at the beginning of the at-bat that Freddie went yard in. Will Hader have any flashbacks to that? Here's the first pitch, and it is a sinker way outside, 97 miles an hour, and it's 1-0. As good as Hader is, I can't imagine that's going to affect him, but you never know. Sometimes things get in your head. Here's the 1-0 pitch to Olson and swung on, and that ball's hammered foul, 97 miles an hour on the outer part of the plate, and it's 1-1. Braves trail by 3, but the heart of the orders here, Olson, Riley, and Ozuna. If anything else gets going, Albies and Darnode. Setting up outside again, 1-1 pitch, and it is a sinker outside, taken for a ball. It's 2-1. Olson knows his run essentially means nothing, just has to get on to get it going. Here's the 2-1 pitch, and it is a fastball high, 98 miles an hour out of the zone, and it's 3-1. Even if you can't come back and win this game, if you can make Hader labor, that would be huge for the rest of the weekend. 3-1 pitch on the way, 98 mile an hour, fastball swung on and missed. And that was straight smoke. It's 3-2. Braves down to their last at bat. 3-2 pitch on the way, and it's a fastball swung on and popped high and deep into center field, and that ball's going to die just before the warning track, and there's one away. Lorenzo King gets underneath it. That wind absolutely just disappeared from earlier tonight. There's been a few balls on both sides that would have been launched out of the building. So that'll bring up Austin Riley. Austin Riley 0 for 2 on the night, righty-lefty matchup. The big lefty sets up and fires and delivers, and it is a nasty little slider on the outside part of the plate at the knees. It's 0-1. Oh, 1 pitch from Hader to Riley, sets up and swung on and takes the slider down the right field line out of play, and it's 0-2. Braves have found a way to score 3 runs off of just 3 hits, 2 of them home runs. Dansby Swanson and Ronald Acuna Jr.'s first home run of the season, first home run since July. Here's the 0-2 pitch, and it's a fastball, gas on the letters, and it's strike 3. I think Riley was looking for the local and got the express, and there's 2 away. Braves down to the last out, and here comes Ozuna. Ozuna trying to find a way to get on. Albies is on deck. Travis d'Arnaud represents the tying run. Get your rally caps however you got to get them. We need some hits here, Braves country. Here's the first pitch, and it is a fastball right at the knees. 98 miles an hour, and it's 0-1. Just a crippling fastball to try to come in right inside your kitchen. Ozuna struggling. Like to see him at least get a hit and start getting off the schneid here. Here's the 0-1 pitch, and it is another fastball, and he's not taking the bat off his shoulders, and it's 0-2. That was right down Main Street. Don't know what I'm thinking. Ozuna is looking for the slider, because those have been 2 balls that you would think that he would be swinging at. Here's the 0-2 pitch. They're setting up pretty similar, and fastball swung on and fouled back out of play, and it's 0-2. Ozuna just kind of shook his head like he thinks he just mistimed it. Kind of got underneath it. Was a little late. Braves trying to find a way to get a W here. Get a man on base. Here's the 0-2 pitch. It swung on and popped up high. Will it stay in play? It will not. Bending foul over near the third base dugout, and a souvenir for the fans that have stayed. Still quite a bit of fans left here in the stadium. Not many have taken off on a Friday night. It's good to see. Trying to root their beloved Braves on. Last night when the Phillies blew their 6-run lead, here's the 0-2 pitch, and it is low and ball 1. You could look around the stands. We were calling that game, and you could look around the stands. The Philly fans had vacated. So there's going to be 50,000 fans tell you, here's the 1-2 pitch, and it's fouled back out of play, 98 miles an hour. It's 1-2. 50,000 Philly fans will tell you over the next several years they were at that game and how heartbreaking it was. When we were doing the game, it honestly looked like closer to about maybe 10,000 were still in the building. And I might be being generous on that one. Here's the 1-2 pitch. Braves down to their final strike, setting up outside is Narvaez, and fastball swung on and hit to the left side, and throw is offline. A terrible throw by Willie Adames. He throws it over, almost goes into the camera well. Tellez could not scoop it. I think they'll give it an error. It was a difficult throw for sure. Yeah, Tellez just could not reach that. He was bending towards it, but just could not keep his foot on the bag and kept it. That ball came, 2 inches from the dugout. So Ozuna will stay at first. Not that that's that big of a deal because the tying run's still on deck, but here's the first pitch. It's fouled back 0-1 to Ozzy Albies. But you do like to have the runner on second as opposed to first just because you don't get the force. Ozzy's 1 for 2 on the night. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Ozzy from the right side facing the big lefty, and it's a fastball swung on and missed. No chance at that high cheese, 98 miles an hour. And it's 0-2. That ball was just out of the zone. Ozzy went back to ask the ump if it was in the zone or not, and the ump said, yes, that ball was not in the zone. But Ozzy's, sometimes it's a blur up there trying to hit 98 miles an hour. Here's the 0-2 pitch from elbows and knees and swung on and popped up high over the third base side. It is going to stay in. It does, and Urias closes the glove, ends the game. Hader gets the save, and the Brewers hold on, beat the Atlanta Braves 6-3. Valiant effort for the Braves to try to come back, but just falls short. So that'll do it for Braves Country Baseball tonight. The Atlanta Braves drop it 6-3. Spencer Strider was phenomenal tonight. Ronald Acuna Jr. got his first home run. Dansby got a home run. There were some great things that we saw tonight, but one of the things that we did not like was the bullpen appearance of Tyler Matzik was rough, and McHugh could have been a little better. But they'll be back at it tomorrow. It's a long season. We got a long way to go. We're going to find our way back into the playoffs. The Braves lose it 6-3. We are back with Braves Country Baseball Tuesday night against the Boston Red Sox, 7:20 first pitch. For all the guys and gals from Behind Armchair Quarterbacks Radio Network, I'm Mac McGee. This has been Braves Country Baseball. Tuesdays and Fridays. We'll be back on Tuesday, 7:20 first pitch. Braves fans, the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel are bringing you Braves baseball all season long. Hi, I'm Mac McGee, and I'll be bringing you Braves baseball play-by-play for the Braves fans out there, for all of Braves country. So pull up an armchair and join us for Braves Country Baseball, first pitch to last pitch, Tuesday and Friday nights, right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel.
This portion of the show is being brought to you by The Best Things in Life, which are still free with minimum purchase at participating dealers.
TGIF on the Armchair Quarterbacks. Justin Waller and Mac McGee are back at it 6 p.m. Eastern to 7 p.m. Eastern every Friday evening right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel and your local CBS Sports affiliates. We're talking the NFL, Major League Baseball, and Southern football, so grab you a cold one. It's finally Friday on the Armchair Quarterbacks. 6 p.m. Eastern to 7 p.m. Eastern. Waller and McGee getting you ready for your sports weekend. Hey, baseball fans. The Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel is going to bring you the baseball game of the week on Thursday nights. The biggest game of the week in all of Major League Baseball. That's Thursday nights. This baseball season, the MLB game of the week, right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel.
I'm Amy Lawrence, and I'm up late, always, after hours, hanging out with you on CBS Sports Radio. Check it out, 2 a.m. Eastern, 11 p.m. Pacific.
The outlook wasn't brilliant for the Mudville Nine that day. The score stood 4-2 with but one inning more to play. And then when Cooney died at first and Barrows did the same, a pale-like silence fell upon the patrons of the game. A straggling few got up to go in deep despair. The rest clung to hope which springs eternal in the human breast. They thought, if only Casey could but get a whack at that, we'd put up even money now with Casey at the bat. But Flynn proceeded, as did Jimmy Blake, and the former was a hoodoo, while the latter was a cake. So upon that stricken multitude, grim melancholy sat, for there seemed but little chance of Casey getting to the bat. But Flynn let drive a single to the wonderment of all, and Blake, the much despised, tore the cover off the ball. And when the dust had lifted and men saw what had occurred, there was Jimmy safe at second and Flynn a hugging third. Then from 5,000 throats and more, there rose a lusty yell. It rumbled through the valley. It rattled in the dell. It pounded on the mountain and recoiled upon the flat. For Casey, mighty Casey, was advancing to the bat. There was ease in Casey's manner as he stepped into his place. There was pride in Casey's bearing, and a smile lit Casey's face. And when responding to the cheers, he lightly doffed his hat. No stranger in the crowd could doubt 'twas Casey at the bat. 10,000 eyes were on him as he rubbed his hands with dirt. 5,000 tongues applauded when he wiped them on his shirt. Then while the writhing pitcher ground the ball into his hip, defiance flashed in Casey's eyes. A sneer curled Casey's lip. And now the leather-covered sphere came hurtling through the air, and Casey stood a-watching it in haughty grandeur there. Close by the sturdy batsman, the ball unheeded sped. That ain't my style, said Casey. Strike one, the umpire said. From the benches black with people, there went up a muffled roar, like the beating of the storm waves on a stern and distant shore. Kill him! Kill the umpire! Shouted someone on the stand, and it's likely they'd have killed him had not Casey raised his hand. With a smile of Christian charity, great Casey's visage shone. He stilled the rising tumult. He bade the game go on. He signaled to the pitcher, and once the dun sphere flew, but Casey still ignored it, and the umpire said strike two. Fraud, cried the maddened thousands, and echo answered fraud. But one scornful look from Casey, and the audience was awed. They saw his face grow stern and cold. They saw his muscles strain, and they knew that Casey wouldn't let that ball go by again. The sneer is gone from Casey's lip. His teeth are clenched in hate. He pounds with cruel violence his bat upon the plate. And now the pitcher holds the ball, and now he lets it go. And now the air is shattered by the force of Casey's blow. Oh, somewhere in the favored land, the sun is shining bright. The band is playing somewhere, and somewhere hearts are light. and somewhere men are laughing, and somewhere children shout. But there is no joy in Mudville. Mighty Casey has struck out.
Goodbye, sweetheart. Well, it's time to go. We're back tomorrow with another show. Well, unless we're fired, we'll talk to you then. Goodbye, sweetheart. Goodbye. Goodbye.
Guys and gals, it's time to go. We'll see you on the next show.
Same bat time, same bat channel.
Thanks for listening to the Armchair Quarterbacks on these CBS Sports affiliates and catching the show on YouTube Live. The Armchair Quarterbacks bring you Braves Country Baseball every Tuesday and Friday night, play-by-play with Mac McGee, and the MLB Game of the Week every Thursday. Find Armchair Quarterbacks on YouTube Live today. Please subscribe and share and take us everywhere you go. The Armchair Quarterbacks, your first choice for Southern sports talk, live from the First Coast.
Gonna get